All right, here we go. We got ourselves quite the intro. I had my mic turned off like a goof. We got ourselves the protest. The live stream just ended, but we have some indigenous folk actually giving a speech, I think, right at the beginning. We're going to have some other speakers come up. And I got a bunch of other material lined up. Okay, it looks like we have a live stream. Let's check this one out.
Applied to a man or a woman. COVID-19 SARS-2 virus, and we have the evidence of that with over 100.
Oh. Oh, some of them drop off, I guess. Oh, this is crazy technology. What's happening, everybody? We got ourselves a rally.
When we do this,
So we're swapping between.
when we do this, it is going to be an incredible moment for our country.
This
and
is the
our
primary.
world, because my fellow men and women in this country, we have always been a light to this world of truth and freedom, and we can stop this in 2 weeks.
Can we get the chat in there?
Putting this out to, okay, the police right now, especially on guard for thee, to come to a Zoom meeting, and we are going to record it for the world to see. And in that meeting, you're.
Yo, guys, I'm going to be really honest with you. This guy on the left of my feed here that's talking about, like, a Zoom meeting and a group and all that stuff, he smells, like, he's really glowy. He smells very fetish.
Wait, what?
That sounds terrible. I didn't
This
say
is.
what I just said there. But no, he's
Wait, what?
comes off like a huge, like, ceases fed.
This is the Brighton's thoughts
I'd say
talking.
be very wary of him.
Oh, fuck. Very wary. Okay, he's just kind of casting doubt on this
Like, oh, like,
speaker. I don't know anything about this person.
And then all of a sudden, we're going to get all the people here. We're going to record a video, and we want you to be a part of it. Like, guys, come on. Think about it. Just use your brains, you know?
I guess the guy's promoting
Tell this
on
guy
stage.
who's on the
It's
microphone, if you
amazing.
caught who it was, please tell me.
Is that the guy talking right now? I don't think so. I think this guy has.
Human Rights of Canada.
All right,
Doesn't
let's go.
apply to you. It was written by a service corporation called Canada. Remember that.
Okay, if this is too irritating, I got some speeches lined up.
Manitoba, all these provincial governments, they're service corporations. No different than McDonald's or Tim Hortons. And it's 3 questions. Do you claim I'm property? No, not ever going to claim that. Do I have a contract with any of these people on the private side where I've relinquished my God-given rights in this world? No. And then the last question you ask all of these people,
Oh boy.
Trudeau, do you claim through your service corporation Canada that I am property and I've relinquished my God-given rights? He's going to say no. And when that happens, you're finally going to understand the power and the love that we all have within us, and the solution moving forward is at the public courthouse. Take this country back and be a light to this world once and for all. God bless you, and I'll see you next week.
Woo! That's some real freedom, brothers. Real freedom. Wave that flag. Oh my God, the horns. The horns, everybody. We are free. Come on, brother. Let's go. So this is honestly.
We have 2 passionate young ladies. We've got Amira.
Okay. We got speeches.
Here to express their appreciation to the truckers
It's just kind of like random people at this point.
Cold weekend.
They had like service professionals and stuff. Like they had this corporal who quit the RCMP.
Today we are all here to support and thank the Freedom Convoy truck drivers.
Is it a literal child?
Take back our
It's a literal child. It's a literal child.
going on is atrocious for everyone. The parents don't understand the effect that these mandates have on kids. So I say from the bottom of my heart a huge thank you to all these truck drivers working together for our rights and freedom, which is something that should not have been taken away in the first.
Stop. 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 Children care about our trucks.
Sitting around and letting our future being planned out by the so-called leader Justin Trudeau.
Fuck Trudeau. Let's go Trudeau.
Every hour.
What's our let's go Brandon for Canada?
So why we need everyone, not only the unvaccinated, but the vaccinated as well. Single dose, double dose, and even triple dose. All of Canada must come together and end this tyranny. It is about time we speak up.
Monstrosity burger. I love how what a kid can say is just
They think that we need the government. But the
almost identical to with the previous speakers. Oh, that stream keeps dropping. We got to figure out where that stream is because that's the actual interesting one.
the other way around. They need us to make buildings,
Just got to
make roads,
search the right way. Freedom Convoy.
and supplies, even work for them, such as police officers, firefighters, doctors, and forget about the government itself. So why do they think they have all the power? Without us, they can't do anything.
You.
They've been blindly given to them and has gone to our politicians' heads.
Yeah, there's only like 2 streams live.
Absolutely.
Wait, what?
Take it all back.
You say absolute trucks, absolutely.
Brainwashed, that's why.
We demand cooler light, up bits on Lego and Playmobil's trucks.
But hey, Trudeau, your tricks don't last forever. People
Do I have hoggers? There's so many good emotes that I don't have access to. Okay, this guy's more interesting apparently.
Just the same as we've had so many silver linings in the entire last 22 months of garbage, right here there's another silver lining with so many kind of little victories being won. And the victory for independent media is currently being fought and won right now as well too.
Yes, and the general consensus and population is that they appreciate the truth. We're done with the CTV, CBC narrative, the lies, the fake news.
Fake news media.
couldn't say it better myself. Wow. Liberté, 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 liberté.
Oh, it's bilingual. Liberté! Liberté! Oh man, take me back to my protesting days. So jeez. I remember when I protested for racial injustice. Love you, Germany from Canada. A warrior calls, speaks truth, understands the way we have had our identity locked into the Corporation of Canada. Fauci has stake in Moderna.
Free the weed for
Fauci has stake in Moderna. No more mandates, just pay more health taxes if you need an ICU bed. We don't need Trudeau telling us what to put in our body. Trudeau works for Pfizer. Trudeau works. Law, the general consensus of the population is that they appreciate the truth. Sounds like a quote of me trying to write an essay. Yeah, exactly. Like it's just pure tautology. Just abstract nonsense. Watching from Brazil. Yo, there's only 1,500 watching this.
I said no to all of
Man, how did he pull that up so good?
these mandates. I never subscribed to any of it. I said no to the mask.
I said no.
If customers wanted to wear a mask, it was their right. It was their right to choose. If
my staff wanted to wear a mask, they could wear a mask. If they didn't want to, they didn't have
Oh,
to.
I might have
It
found
was
it. I might have
their
found it.
right to choose.
I can't deal with this like multi-stream nonsense. Yes, I found it.
When they were bringing in the vax passports, I publicly protested with a sign at the front of my restaurant saying, "Say no to vax passports or welcome to tax." So I put a target on my back, and they came after me, and they came after me hard.
They done did.
God compelled me to put that sign up, so I have God to thank for this right now.
God told them, you must put up that sign.
They came and took my liquor license from me, thinking that was going to stop things. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good luck.
They took my liquor license. They stopped me selling liquor to minors.
People were driving as far as 5 hours away to come to Kingston to the sport, me and the cause. And the sport, our rights and our freedom.
Our rights. Our freedoms.
Then they came with a public health 22 order to close my business down and suspended my business license.
Oh, they came for his liquor license.
The next day I opened up again in defiance of that order.
Oh, and you're admitting to it on recorded television that people can forward to the court.
They came at me, public health, with a court order. They shut my doors.
Oh,
And once again, I said no.
I said no, everybody. I'm gonna keep serving alcohol to minors.
They did, thankfully. From there,
Oh, fuck.
they gave me a contempt of court charge for saying no to that court order.
Contempt of court.
So I've been in the courts for the last few months fighting this and appealing things and trying to fight back the public health.
The sign front and center, there's only one race, the human race. Like, I don't know what this protest is about, but I'm going to bring my blanket social. We're going to solving all of racism tonight, Halogen. We're going to do it.
With any of this.
And it starts with my liquor license and contempt of court charge.
And they came, instead it was voluntary and educational, and because I was not going to comply because it was voluntary, they did not follow any further on the complaint. But yet it escalated.
It escalated.
And with the help of Stan Frimley and my paralegal, James Scarf, who is an incredible lady, we've been fighting this injustice. And in court, in Superior Court, as I'm representing myself,
Oh, the fucking
had to talk to Officer
horns.
of Public Health,
Shut up.
testify under oath saying that masks do not stop transmission of this said virus.
Oh, he's an anti-masker. He's worse.
And that vaccinated or not, you can still spread said virus.
Yes. No one disagrees with you.
That really is the kicker here, is that with
It just
respect
reduces
to the
it.
Opening Act of Ontario, we proved that there is no enforcement, which means it's
Yes.
voluntary.
You prove that there are norms in society, my guy.
Stop what I'm saying that I don't want to do. So they never had any justification to do this, and we've proven all this. We've proven it in court because the top doctor even said he knows of no enforcement. So we have proven this to be smoke and mirrors.
Smoke and mirrors, everybody.
So take the mask
There's no
off,
pandemic.
okay?
It's all the liberal media. I can't. Let's go, Brandon. I saw Let's Go, Brandon. Oh, this is like playing bingo. Oh my god. I'm having way too much fun.
Stop fighting. And these wonderful truckers, God bless you all.
Meep, meep.
We are making a difference. And the house of cards is falling very fast, folks.
It's falling, everybody.
It's done. Okay?
Right wingers got a taste of activism.
It's always been for me your right to choose what you put in your body, what you do with it. It's always been that way. So I just want to say God bless everybody here. God bless the truckers. And thank you for giving me a voice.
We should make protest bingo cards. It's probably the best way to get me to follow the news. Ooh. I've seen them done. I think my favorite example was Muller, She Wrote. It was a podcast. They used to do, what was it, like, how do you call it? Like, you know when you play football fantasy leagues? It was like that. And you had to guess who was going to get indicted which week. And you had, like, your top choices. And, like, you'd only, like, choose one. And there's, like, rules and stuff. I think that was my favorite example of, like, people using a silly game to, like, yeah, keep people engaged in really complex news in politics. The Lord is a refuge.
I'm standing on a stage.
Human rights, everybody. Human rights.
I'm holding in my hand a microphone. And it's making my voice louder.
It's making your voice louder, yes. The microphone is projecting your voice, everybody. Oh, this guy just got bored and walked away, I guess. Just like, yeah, I guess I'm done. This is kind of boring if you really think about it. God's given immunity works best. Truck Trudeau mandate freedom. Mandate freedom. I order you to be free. It's beyond parody.
I spy with my little eyes something that is red.
They're playing I Spy. What the fuck? He's playing I Spy. What's happening? Bro, you're trying to talk to 1,000 people. He's gonna start playing bingo. He's just shouting at them now. No prepared speech. He's like, why do I have the microphone, everybody? Why do I have the microphone? What's happening? He's run out of words to say already. Thank you, Tyler! Woo! Yeah! Woo! Freedom! You done told the liberal elite. We really needed you to play I Spy. And people are good. Wow, the lemmings followed. Wow, come on. He didn't have anything to say. Look at that. Don't tread on me, flag. Oh God, please make it stop. Please make the truckers stop. It's so emblematic. It's, oh God, I can't even comment over it. I think this is perfectly emblematic. The loudest, most obnoxious gas guzzling vehicle and not much coherent thought, just and fuck you. This is all this is that I can tell. I haven't seen a single deep thought. Libérez nos enfants. Hey, they actually stopped. Wow. Okay. Someone's giving a speech. Let's go hear the speech, everybody. No more QR codes. Oh, boy. She got a t-shirt. They fired me because I refused to take the vaccine. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, they're back up again. That was the thought we got to hear, everybody. Like, so far, it's been, like, grievances. Like, I was kind of worried if I was going to start the stream late. Like, oh, no, I'm missing a bunch of speeches. But really, there's just, like, an endless parade of people with their grievances. I got fired because I didn't take the vaccine, or I didn't wear a mask at work. I quit the RCMP, etc. Experimental vaccine. Bruh, the experiment worked.
Our children, muzzle, they suffer, they ask it, each and every home, to breathe, it's insane, we have to stop it, right now!
Stop everything. We need to stop this and figure out what the hell is going on.
She dedicated my life to my mama. My mama was World War II soldier. I will die. I never will take this injection.
Wow.
And, guys,
Against all vaccines.
finish this. Comedy, tragedy, absurd. We done. Enough. Stop.
Freedom. No more fear. Thanks, Canada. Love from Greece.
Thank you.
Love and support from Greece. That's it.
We have an artist that is going to lighten up.
Yes.
Crowd. Okay? This is indigenous, and he
All right.
Promising.
Promising. Let's go.
Support him.
Art.
I'll try to sing along.
Yeah. All right. I'm down. Let's do some music.
So much for coming out. As musicians, we have a duty to let our voice be heard.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I appreciate all of you here today.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
I see one race.
Yes. There's no such thing as the construct of race. Hooey. I'm glad we all agree.
We're all here
Except you were introduced as an indigenous person.
for the same cause. We all
Oh, I said it.
freedom.
Freedom. Freedom.
I want you to sing along this song with me. Please
Pass backs no more.
sing the melody with me. And it goes like this. Please. There is only one race, and it's the human race. One race, and it's the human. One race, and it's
There you
the
go.
human race.
There you go.
One race,
This guy had this already figured out.
one race,
Let's go.
the human.
So hard with the constant horn blaring to carry a melody. I'm getting some reggaeton vibes. One race, it's the human race. One race, and it's the human. One race, and it's the human race. One race, and it's the human. All right, did it catch on? No. People in the back don't seem to really hear it very well, maybe. It's the human race.
I'm gonna
One
freestyle
race.
a verse. I don't really have a verse for it,
Okay.
but I'm gonna freestyle.
You freestyle, buddy.
One race, the human race. We won't let no intimidate. We won't take no intimidate. One race, and it's the human.
Oh, almost. Okay. All right. He almost got there. He almost got there. That was almost a full bar. I mean a half bar. It was kind of like a half bar. It didn't rhyme or keep in time. I need a bit of an intro, but you know, he crushed it. He crushed it. He did it. Hey Trudeau Ford, you take the highway. Recognize natural immunity. My immune system can take on a novel coronavirus that ain't never been seen in the wild before. Rapid testing, not mandates. Recognize natural immunity. You got your message out there. Oh, what language is that? J'ai le doigt chouche camionneur. Je reprends possession de mon pays. I'm taking back my country. I'm taking back my country. Oh, yeah. Real trucker vibes. Yeah, this takes me back. Oh, man. This is my country. Yeah, I feel that this is so accurate. Yo, there is nothing more terrifying. There is nothing more terrifying, I kid you not, than driving down like a highway 11, like a northern highway. It's the dead of winter, and like the snowplows have come by and scraped off the sides, and you're facing off with one of these trucks, and they have so much wind, so much pull. And they're like good drivers and everything, but they're forced to the middle of the road just because of the way the road curves off, and you have to like pass by them. And when you pass, like your car like swings back and forth. So like, you know, truckers got a serious fucking job. It's not easy. Like I get it. There's a real like labor rights activist side of this that I'm sympathetic towards, but so little of that is in the speeches. So little of that is in like what the organizers are talking about, or like, oh man, she's just like following the camera with their protest signs. Over here. Natural immunity. Wow. So like, yeah, I guess these people are just like, yeah, cool, I'll get the virus. That's cool. Like, I mean, you know, my immune system will fight it off.
And I want to welcome you here to Ottawa. It's third day of the protest.
Third day of the protest. How long is it gonna go, everybody?
Go in and warm up, charge up the phone, come back at it in a bit.
All right, so it looks like this live stream is gonna be ending soon.
Haven't eaten yet.
Hasn't even eaten yet. It's like, bro, it's like 3 o'clock.
I want to thank all of you guys for joining me. It's been amazing.
All right, we're gonna switch streams. Mree.
Thank you.
All right. What do we got? Oh, this live video just ended. No. Uh-oh. He's got 13,000 people watching. What's he gonna do? I mean, they've been good at like pulling up new ones, so let's see what they're doing. So we can like cut out the middleman, you know what I mean? Go directly to the source. Druthers News and Information.
And it's guaranteed to make us all laugh. Come on over, David.
Druthers, what a fucking name. Canada's new free alternative.
I have a little poem here. It's not mine. I can't take credit for it. But before I read this poem,
Whose is it then?
I just want to say,
Who wrote the poem?
put the mandates on our nurses.
Wait.
Mandates on our
I am so grateful.
Ah.
teachers. The Truckers Alliance is telling these fine gentlemen, go talk to your MPP. Write letters. Well, that's what our nurses did. And that's what our doctors did. And that's what our teachers did. And the truckers said, no more. We're showing you how it's done.
The last I checked, like, shelves are still stocked, right? Like, there hasn't been, like, any big crisis. I haven't heard any reporting. Automatic 2-point penalty for excessive sampling of unoriginal. Yo, are you taking points on them? Oh, jeez, Halogen.
Said this poem.
Go in.
Author unknown. When I read this first sentence,
Author unknown.
I know some of you are going to feel a bit of anger, but please, hear me to the end, because the end, you will laugh your ass off.
Can you read this chat? Is it visible?
It's based on the Lord's Prayer.
If we,
Trudeau is my shepherd,
maybe if we pop it out?
I shall not want. He maketh me lie down on park benches. He leadeth me beside steel factories. He restoreth my faith in the Conservative Party. He guides me in the path of
Costume.
employment. Yea, though I walk through the valley of soup kitchens, I shall be hungry.
Oh, did you start a timer?
He hath anointed my income with taxes.
Taxes!
My expenses runneth over.
Taxes are theft, everybody.
Surely, poverty, hardships shall follow me all the days of my life. And I shall live in a rented house forever.
Oh, he's got that right.
I am glad I am Canadian. I'm glad that I'm free.
Cool.
But I wish I was a little dog and Trudeau was a tree.
So you could piss on him? That's the... This is like Facebook copy pasta.
And one more thing.
They're going so hard.
These fine gentlemen that are being our security here are firefighters. This gets better.
Ah, I figured it
Not
out.
only are firefighters, they're here as volunteers.
Can you see
They're
that?
not getting paid. This is their own time.
Here, maybe.
It gets better. All of these fine gentlemen that are firefighters are no longer working because they refuse
There we go.
bow down. They're free. Canadians.
Freedom! This is Nuremberg 1949. Prison for Justin Castro. Yo, this is so unhinged. Thank you, truckers. Thank you, Midstorm. We are not fallen. Do not participate. Do not comply. Freedom. China done no more. Oh my God. This is so good.
All right.
Let truth and freedom reign.
Going to
Okay.
have another speaker in line here. I haven't had a chance to meet you. I'm sorry, so I'll have you introduce yourself. All right? Thank you. My name is Dior, and I'm from Montreal.
No.
So I'm from Montreal.
No.
For the last 2 years, we've been stuck in our homes.
What are you doing, camera guy?
Communism that we're living. We cannot travel.
Communism.
We cannot shop at certain places. There are places where we cannot go to.
We can't get
Not the
buy
Canada
our
we know.
pastries.
The Canada that we know is a country that is free, where people are free to think, free to live,
Freedom.
free to feed. That's what our country is.
Freedom.
It's the communism that's coming.
The communism.
Your eyes, wake up!
Wake up, sheeple. Wake up, sheeple.
We're losing our freedom. We're losing our lives, and they're coming after our children.
Oh
We're
my
healthy,
God.
and so are we. They hate HDU.
Hold the position.
They hate ivermectin. They're blaming people.
They hate ivermectin, everybody.
Their hands, not ours. Their hands, and they work for us, not the other way around. We pay them. We don't pay them to tell us what to do. We pay them to organize our society the way we want it. So claim your rights. Les francophones, levez-vous. Le Québec,
Bruh.
levez-vous les francophones. Ils nous manipulent. Ils nous prennent en pourrique. Et ils nous mentent à chaque jour. Avec leurs mensonges, leur véhémence. Ne vous intimidez pas. Ils essayent de nous intimider. Mais nous sommes intelligents. Intelligents. We are smart. Keep fighting. Keep fighting. Keep fighting. Wake up.
Somebody tried to
Fighting.
break my account.
Thank you. Okay, we have a message from one of our team organizers, Jason over here. He has a very important message for all of the organizers and the volunteers involved here.
Hello, everyone. I've been fortunate enough to be able to run this rig today and have this amazing crew help me out. The one thing I love for 2 years, I haven't seen your smile.
Montreal was full of communist students before COVID. Oh, right. They are taking over. Sorry, I got a bit stunlocked. Someone on Twitter was like actually adding Twitch and YouTube to try to take down my stream. Be like, he's doing a hate rally. And it's like, bro, I'm not even a rightoid. Like, what are you doing? You're so embarrassing. You're embarrassing yourself. Just stop.
Every day I don't see their smile. I miss it. I miss it dearly.
This is what they mean when they say the left shoots their own, when the left is like circular firing squad. Jesus.
City, who have dedicated 18, 20-hour days every day. I will stay here for
There we
as
go.
long as it
Some,
takes.
I know, I am my first enemy, my first,
Everybody, you keep showing me your smile. I will stay here until it's done.
Yo, this guy's talking labor rights.
Freedom!
Freedom! My favorite part though is that his tweets were below the fold, like they were like hidden by Twitter. It's just like, yeah, this is not this is not a serious thing.
And of course, none of this would be possible without hardworking people in the background.
Hardworking people,
who are
everybody.
working tirelessly to raise money and get donations for people who are giving up their homes for people to sleep in.
It's true.
Feed truckers to let them have a
Is this the
shower.
Soy Boy station,
All of those
Jeffrey?
volunteers are working in
Sure.
the background to make sure
Soy.
this rally can happen so that we can stay here and hold the line as long as possible.
We're having a laugh.
Thank you to all of those hardworking volunteers.
I love the difference between Twitch and YouTube, because on Twitch you'll get lefties that come into the chat, and on YouTube you'll get rightoids. that come to the chat. It's like a complete separate world.
And I want
It's amazing.
to make a little announcement that none of this would be possible without your donations.
We need money.
We are still collecting
We're
donations.
we're kind of poor right now.
Go towards feeding and housing truckers and paying for their fuel.
It costs a lot of money to fuel trucks.
Send.com. We are still raising money to make sure
Prison for
that
Fidel Castro's coward son.
truckers fed, warm, and watered.
Tell everyone to take off all masks. The fuse is lit. The elite is done. It's just such a caricature.
Okay, thank you
Like,
so
even if you're
much.
sympathetic.
We are going to take
There's no.
a very short break.
No.
Hype up the vibe here.
Yeah.
We have a DJ that's going
All right.
to play some music.
Okay.
That's going to get us
All right.
dancing, get us warmed up, and then we're going to have another lineup of speakers later in the afternoon.
Sounds good.
Okay, we're going to kick it off with Armando singing a song called Rise Up.
Rise up. Let's go. Oh, this is gonna be DMCA. Yo, this guy looks. There we go. Performer. Let's actual entertainment.
Thank you guys. My name's Armando.
All right, let me make this a bit smaller.
A good friend of mine, Jimmy Levy, says hello. This is my song for you people. It's called Rise Up. I know you guys heard it.
See if we go
All
like
we
this.
want is a choice. All we want to do is make a choice. That's not a crime. Hit it, DJ. Just give us some juice.
Yeah, music. There we go. That's better.
Alliance and allegiance. They were looking for a reason.
Uh-huh.
Causing all the crimes and treasons.
Okay. All right. Okay. Uh-huh.
A million miles between us. Like
Yeah.
Jupiter to Venus.
All right.
Rise up. History
Yo, this is original music. Let's go.
yes. Fire. Everybody.
Uh-huh. You just built up momentum. All right, there we go. Here comes the boomka. Boomtsikata, boots and cats. You, we can't breathe. I love how they so many of the sayings here have had to lift left-wing sayings, like "My body, my choice," or like the George Floyd quote we just saw there being bastardized. Really makes you think. Really gets the noggin jogging.
There's a million miles between us, like Jupiter to Venus. Sing it. Rise up. Rise up. History will be
Freedom Convoy, Brothers.
free us. Fire. Everybody dance. Sing it.
Uh-huh. I think his how did he get a sweater with the the flag upside down in preparation for this rally? All right, this is kind of boring. This is kind of petering out. This is just like people dancing. We got other content lined up. We have the speeches from earlier if we're really desperate, and I think I might kill this chat. Get rid of this chat here. We don't need that anymore. We can listen to Russell Brand. He's got thoughts on this, and then we got a bunch of other news lined up while we wait for like a live, actually something interesting to happen. So we're doing all opinion, and then maybe we'll get to facts later. There's a couple interesting pictures that have been emerging. Let's listen to Russell Brand, everybody's favorite philosopher.
Million glorious wonders, how wonderful that we get to be alive together
On
right now in the
Rumble.
world and shape reality according to our conscious will and our divine understanding of what this experience is.
understanding
together. You know
things
what I mean? You know the
divinely.
sort of stuff I say, don't you? What's going on with these Canadian truckers? Look in the comments below. We read the comments. I tell you we read the comments. And the
I gotta sign
in the
in.
comments, do the truckers, do the Canadian truckers. All right, well, do the Canadian truckers.
Do
There's
the
a great
Canadian
big
truckers.
convoy heading across Canada to protest vaccine mandates. When we prepare these
True.
videos, we have to find mainstream media content to comment on and to build our content
Oh,
and to help
right.
us formulate a perspective. So
Right,
that we
you
can
need
get the
actual
discourse. We
journalists.
can't find any about
Right.
these Canadian truckers, and yet people want to hear about it. So
Right.
what
So you have to
is going
rely
on?
on
And the main
journalists.
questions I have to
Okay,
offer is,
good to know.
how come the truckers go from being heroes one minute when they're delivering vital goods and services to being loathed if they won't participate and capitulate according to the will of the powerful? The answers are probably pretty bloody obvious to any of you that switched on.
Public
and I
health
know you
mandates
you
are
wonderful miracles. So
an
let's have a look
important
at this
thing
story
that truckers
using
need to
stuff
comply
we
with,
have
yeah.
to do ourselves because the mainstream media won't bloody do it for us.
All right, let's go.
While more than 85% of Canada's 120,000 truck drivers who regularly cross into the US are vaccinated against COVID-19, as many as 16,000 could be sidelined as a result
So a
of new
tiny
vaccination
amount.
restrictions put in place in Canada and by President Joe Biden's administration. Many truckers are protesting in the protest
Participating.
after Canada's January the 15th deadline, forcing
Oh, right,
unvaccinated
yeah.
drivers to commit to 2 weeks of isolation and submit negative COVID-19 tests before being allowed back into the northern country.
Right.
In a message posted on the Instagram account Freedom Convoy 22,
Freedom Convoy.
the organisers of the convoy said, "Here are some facts that the media is not sharing.
Uh-oh.
The trucking convoy is not anti-vaccination. It is anti-government mandates.
Although we have heard many speakers come up and then say anti-vaxxer stuff, so all right.
Many of us are vaccinated.
True.
We simply believe that every Canadian should be free to
Okay.
choose and face no discrimination or restrictions on their freedom due to their choice. No forced vaccination, and yes, it is forced when you choose between a shot you don't want and your ability to feed you."
Usually when you have to like parenthetical a major like point that you're arguing, it's a bad sign. It's a bad sign. Usually you don't want to put the, and yes, it is forced, that part. You don't want to put that in parentheses, you know, because I might not read it. Sometimes you just skip over parentheses, right? This is pretty big to you. It's pretty important. So I don't know. I don't know if I'd put that in. I don't know about that choice.
Self. Truckers will not block emergency vehicles at any point ever and will even assist any person in need at any point in the convoy or protest. People who
That's
oppose
basic.
government mandates are not the tiny group that the media has tried to make us believe.
I
We are
counted, like,
significant in numbers,
10,000?
growing by the day, and we will not back down. Whether or not you agree with their
That's
aims,
probably
of
true.
course, that's up to you. That's what democracy is, a discourse, a series of opinions being shared, developed.
You guys remember all the opinions we were hearing before? Remember Tyler, everybody? He had that game of oh gosh, what was the game? I can't remember. It was I Spy. Yeah.
Evolved in order to create systems that are fair to as many people as possible. This is
That's basic,
precisely what people need to do. You have to work out what your objectives are, work out how you're going to pursue it, make sure you're ideologically sound and that your conduct is fair.
Yeah,
The stuff they said
organizing's
about
cool.
the emergency vehicles, for example, I think that's very important because you can imagine
Super
that
basic.
the way that this protest would be discredited is, they're getting in the way of...
Bruh, if you have to
emergency
tell
vehicles.
your
Because
protest
we're dealing
members.
with a pretty nefarious machine that will say anything to shut down opposition
No.
to its intentions. According to CBC News, more than 1,000 supporters braved dangerously cold temperatures to greet the convoy as it passed through
True.
Hippy, Manitoba, en route to
Yo,
Ottawa.
no shot.
Manitoba-
I saw a video from someone in my hometown, and this is like desolate. Let's see if I don't think I didn't save it because it's on Facebook. And yeah, she went out in a tiny town, and like took a 6-minute video in the freezing cold. Trucks going by, whole 9 yards. Crazy.
Manitoba resident Terry Mannery told the Canadian news outlet the far-reaching government mandates go too far and have sparked devastating cultural divisions. We're tired of too much dividing people, vaxxed people to unvaxxed people, he said. That's not supposed to happen. We're all one. We're all in this together. It needs to stop right now. Oh, Terry Mannery, he's nailed it, hasn't he, really? People should be able to come together regardless of differences. And in fact, look at the alternative. If people can't accept that we're all different, which is broadly accepted elsewhere in our culture, then we've got nothing to look forward to except endless conflict, conflagration, and division, which, here's a side note, is really convenient for institutions and people in power, because we will never have the time to go, I'm going to stop looking at you. I'm going to start thinking, how is this situation benefiting people? What's really going on here?
Well over 1,000 people lining the Trans-Canada Highway outside of Winnipeg in -30 wind chills, protesting what they call government overreach.
Somebody has to stand up for Canada, and the truckers are doing it.
What we'll say is
Let's
it's
go.
fucking cold. In Canada, every single shot, people are clinging on to life.
Yeah,
well
'cause
done
it's
doing a truck protest
horribly
in
cold
those
place.
conditions, because I don't think I'd be able to get out there. I'll be there with the old logs, building a nice fire.
Nearly $5 million has been fundraised for the convoy online by...
Yeah, and we'll take a little moment to check that out, because these people, Tamara Lich and BJ Dichter, I kid you not, that's their real names. One is literally named, last name, after a demonic zombie spirit that sucks the souls out of people for sustenance, and another person whose name is BJ Dichter. Like, it's beyond power. It's so ridiculous. But we're going to find out a little bit more about Tamara.
By organizer Tamara Lich.
That's pretty amazing, because that suggests that it is popular, that we're not talking about a minority of people. Isn't that interesting? In a sense, you can see that that's
Yeah, man.
a precondition of keeping people separate, isn't it? So only a few people, some weirdos, and they're mad conspiracy theorists. Well, that don't look like...
No, these are bread and butter. These are bread and butter Canadians.
World record-breaking convoy in the snow.
The convoy is also growing as a political issue, with some Conservative MPs expressing their support.
It's a shame, isn't it, when these issues generally get used to boost, forgive the word, the kind of agenda of opposing political parties that, really are just point scoring, rather than looking at what's best for ordinary people. What's the end point?
Wait, so why did you just include that bit that was, like, promoting conservatives?
Surely is a fairer society where more people are free, where we accept there are going to be differences, but we don't oppress and control people, and we don't prevent people from protesting. When there are new laws introduced, it's like, oh, we've got to shut down that protest, we've got to have more surveillance. Who does that benefit? So even when you happen to agree with the position of the authoritarian state, you of course have to be aware that it might not always be that way.
Not saying everyone involved in this movement is an extremist, but are definitely trying to aim their narratives at this larger movement to try and see if they can get any traction.
He has yet to put a voice on that is not sympathetic with the cause. Just pointing that out.
As the convoy rolls on, there are concerns about some supporters' views. Online, there have been some threats of violence.
Of course there have. Slipping Lizard and Mr. Trev Lee. Again, this is how narratives are formed, isn't it? Right? You can imagine these conversations taking place. There's this popular movement, there's a popular protest against mandates. We want those mandates in place for numerous reasons, and you can speculate as to what they are. Some of them good health reasons, some of them because it supports the interests of the powerful, some of them because it increases government power in a general way, and governments are about control, and increasing control is a good thing for a government. How do we stop this protest from increasing in popularity and, heaven forbid, achieving its aims? Well, firstly, you have to control the story. You have to say that this is these guys. You have to...
In other words, you have to make sure that people who are criticizing or critiquing can't convince people and go viral.
Picked it. Now, I'm old enough to remember when there was a lot of strong anti-immigrant propaganda in our country, England. So you would continually be bombarded with negative stories about immigrants and never think about what the conditions for being an immigrant or refugee might be. I always think, if you agree with what the government is telling you and the media is telling you, have a little think first. Have a little think before you go too far down that line.
In a statement, Lich says violence won't be tolerated. One federal official told CBC News they're leaving it up to police to deal with online threats.
Feel like you're being
Wait,
watched?
is there an ad
Hackers
on
can see
Rumble?
what you send over Wi-Fi.
What
or
is
steal what's
happening
on your
here?
Mara Lick, an organizer of the
What the fuck was that? What the hell was that? Did you work in... That's exceptional. What the fuck? There's like an ad you forgot. You just left it in your video that you published that has hundreds of thousands of views. What is
said in a
happening.
video posted to the Convoy's Facebook page that the most extreme voices in the movement do not reflect the position of the protesters.
Classic.
That's generally true, isn't it? Like in
Yes,
any movement, you get
for
people that
sure.
are very ardent and really fixated on particular outcomes and particular components of the ideology. Where I find myself is I want us all to create a fair and better society, to hold the powerful to account, to have as much individual and
That seems
collective freedom
pretty all
as
right.
possible, to be
Gosh, you're making
tolerant
it sound
of one another,
so good.
to build better societies
Making it sound so good.
together. It's wonderful that these truckers are doing this, regardless of what you feel about what extreme elements might believe in regarding vaccination or vaccine mandates, because like the Indian farm protests, it demonstrates that when people come together, that our voices are heard. That's the only alternative. If the solution's not going to come from within the mainstream, because the mainstream media won't report it, because the government can't abide it, because financial interests will try to stomp it out, then it has to come from us. People coming together, finding novel ways to make ourselves heard. Never violent, because the system knows how to handle violence, how to control it, and how to punish it. And of course, it's morally and ethically wrong to be violent. Then you are the problem if you start doing that stuff. But
Okay.
we have to find ways of making sure that new avenues for power to be expressed are opened, because at the moment, the only way that power can be expressed is with institutions that are in support of one another. If you see anybody trying to associate themselves with us that is acting in that way, you need to get their truck number and their license plate and report it to the police and get it to us, and we'll report it to the police.
Okay.
That is not our mandate. Violence and threats is not our mandate.
All right. Okay.
So the organisers
Sounds
of
good
this
on
truck
paper.
protest are being very clear and explicit. What they want, I suppose, is a degree of freedom to carry on working, and the acknowledgement that 85% of them are already vaccinated, so a mandate seems excessive when so many of them have already complied with the regulations and suggestions. I think that's really important, because if this is eventually reported in the media, you will notice that the things that are highlighted are the negative aspects of the convoy.
If this is reported in the media, but he was using mainstream media sources, which before he presented was like, hold up guys, they're the ones who've like gotten source, so like I had to.
The negative aspects of the protest, so
Am I
that people
missing
can dismiss it and therefore dismiss the voices within it and therefore dismiss the ideology behind it.
But we don't know what the ideology is. This is the part he hasn't dug into. Like, what do they want? They want to stop the mandates, but isn't that going to make things worse? Aren't our healthcare systems going to collapse if a bunch of people get sick from a protest that they went to with no masks and maybe not a recent booster, or maybe no vaccination at all, and then they get sick in their own local hometowns, and their local hometowns from small communities where a lot of these truckers are from don't have the healthcare system, like they don't have the ventilators, so they have to put people back on to those roads in an ambulance to like cities which are already flooded with cases from the city. I just want to understand the ideology here. Just trying to get to brass tacks what they're trying to stop.
As it rambled by, no one was hit. It was peaceful. Salvatore Vetro has followed since BC.
It's a togetherness like I've never felt before.
Don't you recognise that whether you're for vaccine mandates or against vaccine mandates, for vaccines, against vaccines, these sort of things aren't important. Our common bond of humanity, a kind of ecumenism, a word I learned yesterday, a common brotherhood, sisterhood between all of us has got to be developed. Otherwise, the world's going to fall apart. You can see that, right?
The small fringe minority of people who are on their way to Ottawa or who are holding unacceptable views that they're expressing do not represent the views of Canadians who have been there for each other, who know that following the science and stepping up to protect each other is the best way to continue to ensure our freedoms, our rights, our values as a country.
There he is saying, like, you know, ordinary Canadians, all that stuff, and things that you hear everywhere, follow the science, which, you know, like, look in our videos, there are sort of edicts and pieces of language that, if you're trying to avoid conspiracy theories about people saying there's a global elite dominating the world, it's best not to have a handbook of phrases that you all use, like Build Back Better and...
Whoa! Hold up, Russell Brand. Let's go back a minute there. Let's just dial it back. Let's just go back. Let's just start this again. What were you saying?
There are sort of edicts and pieces of language.
And stepping up to protect each other is the best way to continue to ensure our freedoms, our rights, our values as a country.
There he is saying, like, you know, ordinary Canadians and all that stuff and things that you hear everywhere, follow the science, which, you know, like, look in our videos, there are sort of...
Follow the science, which, looking at videos, there are
edicts and pieces of language. That
edicts
if you're
and
trying to
pieces of
avoid
languages.
Conspiracy theories about people saying there's a global
That, so,
elite dominating
there's
the world.
video.
It's best not to have a handbook of phrases that you all use, like build back.
Wow, this guy went from trust the science to, well, there are some videos online that if you look into it, you're going to find these phrases that these politicians all use. Almost like they take their lead from the science, you know, like the shared group of facts that people have about a thing that politicians form their opinions on and their policies. Okay, all right. I think I'm with you, Russell.
Better and follow the science, which all of them use, because it makes you feel like there is some centralized authority that's distributing all these idioms. This is
No, it's because we're struggling to get people to understand what expertise is. Oh, we got the sun shining here. Let me just fix that real quick. Yeah, okay, there we go.
Had to say in March 2020 the same. Justin Trudeau, just trying to run the country, baby. While many of us are working from home, there are others who aren't able to do that, like the truck drivers who are working day and night to make sure our shelves are stocked.
When did he say that?
Please thank a truck driver for everything they're doing.
Was he ahead of the
and
movement?
Help them however you can.
Was he ahead of the
Actually,
movement?
Some of us don't want to be vaccinated. 85% of us are. Listen, you bastards, get back! No principles.
You didn't even get
no
the
values. Think about
point
on our
across.
channel how often we say that. You have to have some principles and values that they don't waver. I suppose Trudeau's tweet shows how leaders will change their perspective, the story, the narrative, in accordance with their ongoing desires. Why are the media not reporting this important story of people coming together to express themselves peacefully? Why is that? And why is it that the truckers are being cast as villains in a national narrative when previously they were heroes? We're being told that these truckers are anti-vax when they're in fact anti-vax mandates. If 85% of those truckers supported the San Francisco 49ers, you would go, oh no, there's an anti-San Francisco 49ers movement on the march. And whether you agree with them or not, you should be very observant of the way that they're being used in a particular narrative and how that narrative serves the interests of the powerful. Like the other day when we were talking about how unvaccinated healthcare workers and the unvaxxed were to blame for the spread of coronavirus, when another narrative that could be told, and I'm not saying which one is true or that either aren't true, is that hospitals are underfunded. And if you don't fund hospitals correctly, they won't be able to deal with diseases efficiently. One story blames a small population that have no power. The other story points towards corporate irresponsibility and government mishandling. Which story do you think the powerful want you to believe? So if
That's also what we know as a leading question.
you agree with these truckers or disagree with these truckers,
I don't know. You didn't make it very hard for me to disagree with them. You kind of only showed sources sympathetic to truckers and then went on weird tirades when it came to follow the science. I don't know.
it's important that we have the means for protest, the means to confront power when it becomes necessary to do so. But that's just what I think. What do you think?
What do you
Let us
think?
know in the comments
Get in
below
the
whether you
Rumble.
support them. Let me know what
Rumble,
you think
everybody.
about the complexities.
All right, Russell Band, you're done. You're done. Okay, so apparently, the big news yesterday was that some protesters apparently might have been a little. Oh, you don't have to say apparently. Here it is. Wow, that. Oh my God, you're on the. Oh my God, lady, what the. Oh, that's way worse than I thought it was. Oh my God. Oh my God. If you're not, I wear my socks. I demand a prize. What's with this socks meme, Oberg? I don't get it. Yeah, that was the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier. It's like a memorial it's like a memorial that like is dedicated to all the soldiers that you know we couldn't find the bodies or whatever from the Second World War. Wow, I didn't know if somebody actually got a video of it. Sheesh. So this is the other fun bit. Aaron O'Toole met with the truckers. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Oh boy. Truckers are our neighbors. Our family. They're our fellow Canadians. This is true. No one cares. Oh, I'm sorry, Oberg. I kind of care. Nice pretend reactions. I mean, how do you want me to react? I'm having a laugh. I think this is a bit odd, O'Toole. I mean, you kind of got out of it a bit early because we're about to see some pretty scary stuff. So this guy, Pat King, he is one of the organizers. Let's listen to what he has to say.
I realize that this shit is so far gone that the only way that, and I'm going to say it out loud, the only way that this is going to be solved is with bullets.
Shit.
Happen. A massive
Oh God! Wait. Russell Brand told me there's an ideology.
On a huge scale is the only way you'll ever make a difference on this. You've never seen you vote your way out of vote your freedoms back. You've never been able to jab your way back. You guys are losing everything.
Oh, that's not a good sign.
Well, I choose not to lose everything, and if I'm deemed already a domestic terrorist in my own country, well, guess what? I'm going to denounce my own country. And I'm going to call myself what I am. I am a man living of the land. I go by the given name Patrick King.
Okay, well, like, let's be honest. Like, somebody making a weird threat online doesn't amount to domestic terror, I don't think. But getting kind of close. You're getting a little close there. Getting a little unprofessional. Oh, no. I don't know. Make me uneasy. Okay, so this guy apparently berated some staff.
To help get rid of people like you from your tyrannical shit. You're a bully and you're so pathetic in life. What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
You get him.
Okay. You are so pathetic in life that you have nothing better to do than to enforce mass shit. You know that?
It's the mass shit.
Yeah, so that makes me feel good about yourself.
This is like such a Canadian thing. Just like politely show them, just like walk to the door. It's like, okay. All right, buddy. Here's the door.
You will answer to God. Yes, you will. And he will send you straight to fucking hell.
Wow. Okay, ça va bien aller là. Like, good day. Have a good one. So yeah, so that one made the rounds. 370,000 views. This was some of the overhead footage. So there's some police officers. Oh, the horns. The horns. Okay, this is from Reuters. So this is actually news, not just Twitter bullshit. Okay, what's Reuters' take on this?
Trucks lined roadways leading into Canada's capital, Ottawa, on Saturday as drivers staged a massive protest against Prime Minister Justin Trudeau's COVID-19 vaccine mandates. The so-called Freedom Convoy started out days ago as a rally against a vaccine requirements for cross-border truckers.
I'm not vaccinated. So I left before the 15th of January. The rule in the States wasn't in place yet, but I have other friends that say even though vaccinated now, right now, the U.S. Customs, they're not enforcing that. So they're still going there. The problem is when we come back.
But the protest evolved to a demonstration against government overreach during the pandemic.
That's like 2,000 people?
Scores of trucks from across the country, some of which made it to the city on Friday, lined up in front of Parliament, blowing their horns as thousands of people gathered peacefully on the snow-covered lawn of Parliament.
Like
the violent rhetoric used by some of the promoters on social media in the run-up to the protest has worried police who were out in force on Saturday.
Look at that! Was that a South Carolinian? What is that doing there? What is that? Is that South Carolina?
Has worried police who were out in force on Saturday.
What flag
the
is
CBC
that?
Reported Trudeau and his family left.
Fidel Castro memes.
Downtown home due to security concerns.
Hey, Justin, your dad gave us the Canadian Charter of Rights and Freedoms in 1981. Shame on you.
On Friday, Trudeau told the Canadian press he was worried about possible violence connected with the demonstrations.
Trucker
Earlier
for
this week,
freedom.
he said the convoy represented a small fringe minority who do not represent the views of Canadians. About 90% of Canada's cross-border truckers and 77% of the population have had 2 COVID vaccination shots.
Wow. Oh my God. I didn't know that. I I knew Canada was like very well vaccinated, but I mean, this is also like a sign of the times, right? Like things are starting to get stressed out. Oh no. Oh, shut the fuck up. Oh God, bad meme is bad. We care about the drone footage because it shows, numbers and stuff. Hey, there they are dancing on the. You can actually see it. Fucking go. We're gonna get there. We're gonna watch it again, and we're gonna watch that person dancing on the fucking. An overhead shot of the person dancing on the tomb of the unknown soldier. This is way bigger than I thought, though. This is proper. This is very large. This is huge. But trucks take up a lot of space too. That's kind of like the thing, right? They're like, look, we can take up space. So there they are. Look, you can. Oh my God, I actually don't know Ottawa really well. It could be wrong. I don't know jack shit. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. Okay. Mask mandates are useless in Canada's capital, Ottawa. Hotels and malls are allowing people to be maskless. In my hotel alone, there are hundreds of maskless people like myself, and the staff are respectful and don't even bother asking anyone to wear one. People are done. So yeah, people are just kind of like giving up.
Nobody's wearing masks.
Super spreader event, everybody. There's a mask. Everybody's all. Oh, there's a couple masks in there.
I'm not sure.
They can't get in because everyone is having a hard time with the vaccine. All trying to get their LCBO. Freedom. I just wish they learned about, I don't know, there's like this Civics 101 class, like the freedom from versus freedom to. It's a pretty important part of our
media.
Charter of Rights and Freedoms.
Absolutely heartwarming. That was awesome, man.
Okay, we got Charlie McLaughlin on
Big shout out to
on the phone.
Mr. Trump.
Mr. Trump? Former guy? Who is this guy?
We have more drones. Drones up in the air. Yeah, got the drone happening.
Uh-huh.
All right, let's keep it moving. Keep it moving. Yasmin likes that. What a party. Yasmin, you would have loved it to be here, man. Dance to keep warm. Actually, I'm sweating.
You. I want to know that.
Sweating, man. It's quite hot.
Oh, yeah?
And I've got
You gotta hydrate.
my gloves.
Hydration check, everybody. Make sure you get some water going.
I am not cold. It's just about keeping the devices warm. That's it.
Right.
I'm hugging the tablet to try to keep it warm. That's it.
Let's see if we can get that chat back up. There we go. Trump! Trump! Oh, big surprise.
Cheers.
Trudeau is holding back the lot lizards.
822 people in the chats.
Truckers know
Let's
because they're in
try to
touch
get
with
it
many
to
different people. The
1,000.
same goes for a good... Oh, I missed it.
Let's get it to 1,000. Let's get
Illinois.
it. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Tablets work better cold. Greetings from Schleswig-Holstein, Germany. I'm from Poland. 9.4K.
Thanks, Yasmin. Yep.
Freedom for Italy. This is the wrong country. This is Canada.
Yeah, she's just showing her point of view.
You can't put a truck where I
her
want to
phone's
park
gonna
it.
last. I know she doesn't have a power bank, so you got both of us for now.
What is
but,
happening?
Yeah, then it's gonna be just me, and she'll have to recharge.
Let's
So,
go,
all good.
Brandon. Shoplifting should not be the norm. What? Send more cars. I think it's pronounced
Ask where they're
Yasmin.
from and what. Yes, absolutely, Beast. That's great idea to do, Alex. Absolutely, we'll do that.
There you go. Make some content. Ask
Thank
people.
you so much.
Interview
Yes,
people.
absolutely.
There you go.
Talk to some
You
people.
figured it out.
Snow's a little bit slippery. Oh, you gotta watch where you're going. We're talking about the salt yesterday. Remember that?
Proletarian of all
Cheers.
countries unite. Hell yeah, brother. Rig up election.
Yeah, we'll talk to more truck drivers as well.
It is not a medical opinion. It's a freedom opinion. Oh, the content is so good.
Of course, I forgot to bring my business cards. I left them in the room, but that's okay.
Oh, fuck. That was funny.
We got the music playing over here again.
Oh,
Called
boy.
VidStorm.
Let's go,
Okay, is that on
Brando.
YouTube?
There we go. That's closer.
Cheers. Is that on VidStorm?
Let's go,
YouTube,
Brando.
VidStorm, cheers.
There you go.
Cheers to all the people watching. That's re-streaming this. That's fine.
Okay, that's tweetable.
Welcome. You're watching Travel Fun 69 live on YouTube. Awesome. Okay, yeah. Nice. Okay, yeah, just shine. Okay, cool. That's cool. You can tell them thank you for doing that. Cheers, everybody. That's restreaming this. Thank you.
Oh, where would it be without our blessed honks?
Okay, cool, nice.
He hasn't done any interviews.
10,000 watch you through VidStorm. All right. Cheers to everybody, VidStorm. Thank you for sharing and putting me on your channel.
Yeah, there you go.
My name's
Hold the
Jeff
line.
Lafard.
Where we go one, we go all.
I have 3 YouTube channels. Thank you. VidStorm, thank you so much. Channel Fun 69 live on YouTube. Thank you so much. Thank you to each and every one of you that
Yeah,
are
bro, I got
sharing
like
it out. Thank
10,000
you.
watching them.
Cheers,
We
cheers,
actually have a
cheers.
comment. Do you think truckers as a group present a large spread coefficient? Their lifestyles have isolation built in. Oh my god, good question. From what I know, just from my own experience, like a lot of the truckers, usually it's like you're trucking with your family or you're on the road for long periods of time and you spend like weeks off hanging out with your fam, depending on where you are in the world. Given what I've seen, some of the clips that we went through, like especially like that mall footage where bunch of people were celebrating, they didn't have masks on. A lot of people were vaccinated in Canada though, but definitely it's a high risk situation. It's not a good situation. And then they're gonna get back in their trucks, and any person that's with them is it's like you're gonna get it. It's like super contagious, and you're in a tiny cabin. C'est fin là, c'est le point final. It's game over, you know, like. Oh, there's only one watching now, and it's me. Oh, okay. All right. Damn. Viva la Canada! Freedom truckers, have a good day. Okay, Zello was taken. How's it
Gotta love
going?
that flag up there, right?
I tried to word it as ambiguously, the tweets as ambiguously possible, because I'm trying to get both left-wingers and right-hoids in here just for funsies. And like someone tried to take down the like added Twitch and YouTube. Be like, this person's putting up hate rallies. The hotel. Most urban settings have high spread. Oh, of course. Yeah, of course. Montreal player. Good point.
Oof, definitely slippery here. That's for sure. Cheers, cheers.
Yeah.
Put it in the chat. Let's keep
One
it
of the organizers, like, she raised almost like $6 million, some crazy amount to pay for hotels. So yeah, absolutely, they're gonna all go to hotels and get sick. But everybody's outside. Like the same thing with the BLM protests. Like people are outside. It's not that big of a deal. Omicron's pretty like spreads pretty well, but when you're outside, especially cold weather, like I don't know, it's not that, I don't think that's that dangerous. But when you go into the mall, when you go into the hotel, you start going inside, you get cold. Oh yeah, no good. But truckers usually are contained and have small networks at home because they're gone, so not building large networks. Yeah, the point I think is the real takeaway is like in a week they're all going back to their home communities. They're gonna stress their local hospital systems the fuck out. Enough of them are gonna fall through the cracks and they have to get shipped back up to cities to be treated with like proper care and ventilators. So it's just gonna like strain the whole system. So like if you really care about like nurses and stuff, this is not a good situation.
Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Thank you so much.
$10 for freedom, brother. $10.
Cheers. Thank you so much for that.
It's crazy how many Americans are getting in on this. Holy shit. I'm seeing like in the chat like tweets from around the world. There's one from Berlin. Original feed is Travel Fun 69. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Love from Australia. It's the biggest protest I've ever seen. Oh, come on. This is tiny. The revolution will not be televised. It will be live streamed. Yo, saying the revolution will not be televised on a live stream. Oh, man. The irony.
Or Cornelius dancing. Yep, that she is.
True blow. Am I right, everybody? America stands with you, Canada. I fucking know
Got some Beastie Boys playing in the background there.
All right. Okay. That's cool. Don't DMCA me. No more mandates. Unite with our gear jammers against affluent politics.
Nice. The DJing on there. That's cool.
Freedom. All right. Is this good content? Because he's not doing interviews. It's just a bunch of people like dancing. I got like old.
Cheers.
Some of I saved some of the speeches, which were hilarious. Absolutely great content. Well, then what's the rationale to prioritize the mandate on truckers in the first place? Probably legal agreements to trade partners. Yeah, that's exactly right. Like this emerged because truckers have to be vaccinated to get across the border to the U.S. And then when they come back, you got to like go through quarantine. I got a friend going through that right now, even if you have been vaccinated. And like some of them don't want to get the booster. They might already have both vaccinations, but are like, aren't sold on the booster for whatever reason. I've heard like all sorts of different explanations, but the key one is that like there's economic pressures. Like I think it was like 10,000 or 15,000 truckers are risking losing their work because they don't want to get vaccinated sufficiently for that border crossing. And so they're getting squeezed essentially by an international trade agreement. Like I don't think they understand the forces at play here, like how they're gonna affect change with some dancing at Ottawa and spending a bunch of money on gas. But it just shows how disconnected the conservative movement is from like Canadian politics. A Canadian flag with an American flag, that's whatever, I guess. So yeah, it's interesting to watch for sure. Like this has been brewing for a while, ever since the election. Like a lot of conservatives in Canada felt sort of like left behind, marginalized, like they sort of coalesced behind their conservative leader and just got like shunted in, like they thought they were going to come back and get the majority, and they didn't. Like it was not a good situation for them. So this is very much like a grassroots like labor movement, and also like the conservative culture hogwash, and we could check out some of that stuff later, which is absolutely hilarious. So you have a population of people who have prioritized solitude and liberty in their lives by becoming truckers, true, being imposed invasive conditions by urban network folks, true, who still take planes, true, absolutely. There's a huge like, you're not gonna make us. The thing to emphasize though is that like apparently 90% of truckers are like vaccinated, have like no problem whatsoever. So it's not, we're not seeing the full picture here. Like a lot of the people who are, the quiet majority, they're quiet. There's a couple truckers unions, for instance, that put out posts that are like, you know, this doesn't represent us, and we're actually not that behind this trucker convoy. But the people who are in this protest, if you listen to them, it is very much a populist movement. It's very much an anti-government, anti-authority movement. It's very much a lib cucks are gay kind of movement, you know, like just hating on the liberal elite, and sort of dancing. And it's part of why, like, they've had to co-opt left-wing sayings like "my body, my choice" because they're struggling to find their own words for it, you know. Then you have their latent political alignments primed to be taken advantage of. Yeah, that's the part that's dangerous, right? Because, you know, it's an onboarding movement, right? You get a lot of, like, look at this guy. He's coming out to a protest. You know, he might have been following this in his Facebook feed, you know, a couple streams here and there, whatever. But now it's a movement, right? Now he can, like, sort of dial in. He's got a way to get on board. And then, you know, some of the organizers are not good people. Like, we just came across a video of one of the main organizers calling for, like, bullets to be used and stuff. Like, whoa, calm down there. Like, let's, like, relax there. It's kind of a mixed message with your whole peace and love rally stuff, you know? Okay, so this is a bit lame. We'll come back to this because it's been a pretty good source, VidStorm. But I did have from earlier the speeches, so we're gonna check that out. I didn't expect this was how much indigenous, like, representatives there would be. There's, like, quite a few voices. Shows what I know about my country.
And to my uncle who's in the crowd, this is for you. My Uncle Bill, a truck driver.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Thank you. Oh, that's the one in the mud. Ladies
So it's just from a few hours ago.
Okay, as an organizer, like, it's just like we're like trying to.
For them, it's get vaxxed while being mistrustful of institutions. They built their lives around avoiding or lose your livelihood. Yeah, exactly. Like, people are saying, like, you're forcing us into this, and they're being forced through, like, coercion. Yeah, of course, methods. Like, if you want to participate in the economy is vaccinated. So I'm sorry, you guys gonna kind of have to go it this way. And it's been tacked on and tacked on. But the fact of the matter is that, like, each health, like, the provinces have dominion over health measures. So their beef isn't with Ottawa. It's with, like, I guess it sort of is, because he would have put out the trucking mandate for the people traveling across the border. That would be international. Yeah, they make decent money for their money, so they have houses and bills. They're a little expensive. They probably have houses and bills that are, like, a little expensive. Yeah. I'm not really sure, like, what the demographic is for truckers. I'll have to say ignorance. I know there's a big Southeast Asian population, you know, like, that live in Toronto and travel up north to, like, Northern Ontario and stuff, do that route. But I don't know the full demographic. I think it would be pretty complex depending on what province you're in. You go head out west, it would probably be more white.
Positions always uses their moral compass nearly as well as the truckers do.
Yeah, exactly. Cross border, so you better roll. Yeah, for sure.
The big picture and know that taking children out of school, making them wear masks, not letting them play together, keeping them constantly scared that they might die or kill their grandparents is harmful. Your moral compass knows that giving experimental inoculations to pregnant women with genetic material without proper testing is wrong. In the big picture, truckers, you know that depriving the elderly of human touch in the last months or years of their lives hurts them. Your moral compass knows that when taking away someone's job or business to gain control over them is going to harm all of us. When you look off in the distance, like a trucker, you know that putting the entire country into horrendous debt for years or decades is not going to make anyone healthier. Your moral compass knows that when good and healthy Canadians are praying or serving others with their products or services, giving them fines and putting them in jail when they are helping, not harming, is wrong.
Amen, brother.
You have traveled all over this beautiful country and know that in the big picture, we are all Canadians. We are all equal and deserving of love and respect, and saying or doing anything that makes us irrationally fear each other will divide us and harm us.
Also, I wouldn't underestimate the pull of a population that are not accustomed to being home a lot, needing reason to be out there away from home. Yeah. Part of why I found this so important to cover is just how many people there were. Like, yeah, they really tapped into something, and yeah, this gives people meaning and purpose, and it's a giant event. So many people are like crying tears, like, I feel so at home. I found my people. It's like a little bit of a mecca moment, you know? Like these probably ain't the truckers that have kids or love to be around their kids for too long. I mean, I wonder. I mean, I don't know. I've seen all sorts of types. I've seen quite the cornucopia, but it definitely leans towards middle-aged and white, that's for sure.
This humble man, he was sitting in the dirt. And the warrior said, I am the greatest warrior in all the land.
I think these would be like family men, but in a different way. Like, I support my family. I work 16-hour days, support my fam. You know, like that kind of thing.
You fool. What makes you think an idiot like you could possibly learn anything about heaven and hell? Away with you. The samurai warrior was incensed. He pulled his sword out of its sheath.
Wait, what?
He raised it above his head.
Wait, what?
He said to the old sage, Old man, do you not know that I am the mightiest warrior in all this land?
Oh,
and with one sweep of my sword, I can make you die. And the old man tilted his head and looked up directly into the eyes of the great samurai warrior and said, that is hell.
This guy's doing a koan.
Understanding his foolishness and arrogance, put down his sword, dropped to his knees, and began to weep bitterly. And the old man put his hand on this warrior soldier's shoulder and said, and that, my friend, is heaven.
Yo, this guy just did a Buddhist koan. Clap, my guy. Clap. Yo, you just did a Buddhist koan. That's great. That's awesome. The ones with young kids most likely got vaxxed because their kids also need to, go to school. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, that's a good point. I can't believe this guy just pulled out some
we all
1,000-year-old
for a better country
story.
If we use ideas and words to find truth, then wielding power as a weapon to do so.
Uh-oh.
I thank each and every one of you here today for your courage
power
and your
weapon?
humility. Let us continue to advocate peacefully for unity, health, truth, and freedom.
Freedom.
I have never been prouder to be a Canadian than I am today. I love all of you, and I salute you.
All right. Okay. That guy wasn't too bad. Freedom. You can hear it in the background.
Hey,
Freedom.
welcome the line, Canada. My name is Bethan Nodwell. I'm a registered nurse in Quebec, and that's been pretty shitty, you know?
True.
It's been pretty awful to be in Quebec. Les Québécois. Is there anybody from the other side of the bridge?
Ben là, oui, nous sommes ici. Back. C'est un peu tannant, là.
All right, I have more talent, more voices, more wonder. Coming up, I would like to introduce another member of our free.
These fucking speeches are so much empty words of nice sounding lines.
Minority.
Yo, we got to start like a platitudes bingo. Like the platitudes where it got to a certain point. I think it's in this clip later where there's just straight up a girl being like, I just love everyone. Just everyone. I love you all. And it's like, okay, you're sending out some positive vibes, but isn't this about something? Freedom! Freedom! Freedom!
You know, my friends, we are here to fight for freedom, to stand with the truck drivers. You know, I love the national anthem. There's a part that says, God keep our land.
God keep our land.
God heal our land. Look around you. God is healing our land.
Amen, brother.
This is why I'm saying Canada shall be
Platitude drinking game, all Montreal streamers. Yeah.
Canada is the best nation in the world.
We'll get in trouble. We'll get wasted though.
Canada is the best country in the world.
Anyways, I'm more of a pothead.
Canada is worth fighting for. My friends, the best is just not yet to come.
The best is yet to come. Yeah, Melania Trump quote. Oh, he's saying Jesus. Is he saying Jesus and they're saying freedom? Please. Oh no! It was Jesus.
Stand on guard for thee. If we don't stand on guard for thee, who else will? This is
Bro, On Guard for Thee is about like the Second World War, and some of your folk were jumping on the grave of the unknown soldier. Like, you gotta get your messaging right.
time, and Canada shall rise again. I'm gonna read from Psalm 27. This is a Psalm of David. It says, "The Lord is my light and my salvation. So why should I be afraid? The Lord protects me from danger. So why should I tremble? When evil people come to destroy me, when my enemies and foes attack me, they will stumble and fall."
That's right, amen.
The mighty army surround me, my friend. My heart would know no fear. Even if they attack me, I remain confident.
Come on, let's go.
Say, I am confident. I am confident.
Nice. That's a good thing to say at a rally.
Christ.
Oh, that's a bit.
The one thing I ask of the Lord, the thing
It's like the Sikhs in the audience are like, oh, shit.
in the house of the Lord all the days of my life, delighting in the Lord's perfections and meditating in his temple. My friends, Canada was God's idea. God pioneered this nation. Canada is the best country in the world.
Yeah, Canada was made by God.
So many troubles. Though we
In the
walk
beginning,
through the valley of the
there was Canada.
we shall fear no evil.
It's like the youngest country on the planet.
Perversion in the nation, because we have a godless leader.
Godless leader, everybody. Trudeau's an atheist.
Tells us the devil comes to steal, kill, and destroy.
Wait, what?
My friends, enough is enough.
Wait, what are we killing and destroying?
This is Canada's time. Jesus is moving. Canada shall be saved. So, Father, Lord God Almighty, I pray right now, God. Your word says, if my people who are called by my name will humble themselves and turn from their wicked ways, you will hear our cry, Lord. So, Lord God, today, with the truck drivers,
Do movie speeches sound like copy paste cringe because cringe works, or is it because movies have trained the masses to respond to copy paste cringe? Ooh, 5-head take. Movie speeches sound like copy paste cringe because copy paste cringe works. Like, if you're in that crowd, having somebody say to you like, you are confident, or I am confident, and getting everybody to do it, like, yeah, that shit kind of works. I mean, that's kind of you need some simple messages that resonate, and movies try to capture that feeling. But yeah, being in a crowd, like at a protest, like a BLM protest, for instance, you're usually just trying to strain to hear what the fuck they're saying. And if they are saying something motivational and the crowd's feeling it, yeah, it's really impactful. It's a nice moment.
amen. So, guys, before I leave, I want to say the sound of honking.
Yes.
Those honking. That is a sound of revival.
Revival! Let's go, Brandon! CDC natural immunity 6 times stronger against Delta variant. Trudeau equals a foreign agent guilty of treason. Unbox the gallows. Whoa, Jesus. South Carolina supports Canada. Ici, la France vient le Canada.
The honking is a divine announcement. It is a divine announcement. Yes. God is here. Yes.
Oh boy. I mean, I will take a preacher. I will take a preacher over some of the other dog shit we're about to see. Like, this guy is actually doing a good job. I don't know. I'll give him like an 8 out of 10 for motivational speaking. He's killing it, I think. I mean, if you're Christian. If you're not Christian, it might have a little less impact, you know. It is not a medical opinion. It is a freedom opinion.
All right. We just want to thank all of our protective detail, especially the ones that are watching us on the roof right now.
Good.
We just want to thank them for
God.
keeping us safe.
It's a freedom opinion.
We thank you guys. We see you. We see you up there, guys.
I think that's the best one. Nothing's going to top that.
All right, up. Okay.
Whoa.
Up next.
What the fuck is that person doing?
I remember seeing this woman fight by herself.
What is she doing up there?
It's been a lonely, long 2 years.
Okay.
And this woman has been fighting for our kids. For their
small fringe minority, guys.
It's like a couple thousand people.
Look around. Just a couple hundred people, right?
I have just totally fallen in love with this beauty. I would like you guys to give a warm for Jody Ledgerwood.
Okay, and their live streams look like they're just dancing to DJ music. So yeah, you know, so much.
That's my cue to go walk the crowd. Sorry, brother.
Sorry, brother. Oh, that's the original stream. I see. They're taking the masks off, everybody. You hear that? It's mask off time. Greetings from the Netherlands. Build a plane for Trudeau. Holy shit. The revolution will not be televised.
Mr. Justin Trudeau, Mr. Doug Ford, we have a message for you. Keep your hands off our kids.
Oh, God. You protect the children. Whoa.
Need to participate in medical experiments, to have a hockey career, to have a dance career, to be able to sing. That is our job to decide, not yours.
So while she's talking about how the vaccines are medical experiments, there is like anti-Islamophobia going on in the chat. Like. Protect the children. Government is slavery. To be governed means to be slave. Yo, I'm waiting for this to pop off. It's gonna be too cold. People are gonna go home.
This is the definition of a fringe crowd. What's the definition of a large crowd? Because
Grüße aus Germany.
truckers coming in. They tried to stop them, but they
Vaccination is a big scam globally. The dream is happening. International peace and freedom. She said that like 4 times now. What? Get a new tagline, lady.
dear friend of mine is here to speak to you. He started this for me. He creates leaders, and all of you guys need to create leaders with us. No
I highlighted everybody. I used the highlighter.
Someone tries to violate your rights. You say, I do not consent. We have Canadian Bill of Rights. We have the Charter of Rights and
She's
Freedoms.
breathless,
We have the
yo.
Immunization Act. We have the Healthcare Consent Act. We have the Privacy
She's
Act.
gonna fall
We have
as.
the Freedom of Information and Privacy
Oh my God,
Act.
she's
We have
fading.
all these acts that protect us. Use them!
Oh my God, she's like fading out there at the end. She's like, and the other thing.
He brought me into this. He taught me I have a voice, and I'm not teaching you you have a voice. And you need to be a leader out there and teach others you have a voice. Use it. Take the mask off today.
Man, that is really rude to the mute community. Not everybody has a voice, lady. Some of us are born without voices, you know, that learn other means of communication. Rude.
She's fire! She is fire and a savior of our children! All right, up we have next is Coach Vlad, another man in my Instagram feed where they cut him off and silence him. We'd like to give Vlad a moment and thank him
It's
for
just people from
so
her
many
Insta.
of you, what you've done over the past 2 years.
Fuck.
It's been a long 24
Oh, it
months,
explains
guys,
so
but I
much.
think we have held the
Explains
line,
so
and it's over.
much.
It's over. Vlad.
That explains so much. Did he say salam? Did he say salam? Yo. Did my voice say salam? No, he said hello. Just really strange. Trump is our president. Wake up, America! Wake up, America!
Who's excited to be a human?
Oh boy.
I love you so much, you have no idea. My goodness. What a time to be alive.
Yeah.
We have to be grateful for this moment in our life because it's perfect. Look around you. Look around you. How many of you standing shoulder to shoulder just to be proud Canadians?
No, they're not there to just be proud Canadians.
Let's go! If you don't know my story, I was born in Soviet Union in 1980.
Okay.
I represent the last generation of kids growing up in Soviet Union. I know what it is to be indoctrinated and brainwashed.
Oh boy.
Exactly what they're doing to our kids right now.
Uh-oh.
And
That's
we're
not
not
good.
gonna stand for that. We're gonna protect all kids. We will protect all kids. We will protect all kids.
Yes! Every kid! Protect them! Everybody loves kids.
And we will make Canada free again.
Freedom! Okay, so we're getting closer to the ideology. They're pro-freedom and pro-kids.
And every one of you have something powerful inside. And it's called the seed of greatness.
Oh.
You
Oh.
have that seed of greatness
I gotta
inside of you.
In me?
It's your responsibility to reach, hold on to it, and stand your ground.
I'm holding on to it and I'm
No
standing my
matter
ground.
the hate, no matter the backlash, you have to hold your ground. If you remember the acorn, little seed, and that's what you make a huge oak tree out of. And
Okay.
that's who you can choose to be.
All right, I
You
choose
can
to be an oak
that
tree.
oak tree that stands the ground.
Everybody
with
should be
deep
oak trees.
roots, with deep foundation in your beliefs and your principles.
All right.
And that's exactly who you can choose to be.
Good idea.
For yourself, for your family, for your business, for your community, and for this beautiful country of Canada.
Somebody's people's like mouths have, like their voices have strained.
I am a father of two beautiful children, and I will stand my ground. till
Yo,
my
munch
last
up.
breath
Yo,
without a
yo.
mask
Yo, bonk.
for them, and I also will stand the ground for all of you kids.
Too horny.
Because that's what I get to choose to do. No matter how things show up in our life, we get to choose how we show up instead. And that's the power that we have, guys.
Oh wait, actually, I mean, how long have you guys been married for? 'Cause if it's been a while, 4 times over a long period of time, it's not that good.
This is exactly every one of you having conversations, doing whatever you can. This is all of us combined efforts making this.
And we are present to the beautiful moment
We're present.
of peaceful revolution.
Yo, this is
not just
very
in
Buddhist.
Canada. This is a peaceful revolution.
I'm digging the
for
Buddhist
whole
vibes.
world.
The Buddhist vibes are nice. The Christian vibes, less so. I'm digging the Buddhist vibes. The Buddhist koan, the Buddhist...
We are at the ground zero for humanity.
Wow.
And it is the best place to be, guys.
Ground zero for
Last thing
all
I'm
of
gonna
humans?
say,
Even, like,
when the times are
21 years? Only 4 times.
When
It's
the
bad,
times
man.
are
You gotta have
tough,
that
have faith.
ratio.
Have faith in yourself.
Are you on
Have
Twitch
faith
right
in
now?
your
You should
neighbors.
go find out what...
Have faith in your community and have faith in this beautiful country. This is the best
Faith is
country
essential.
in the world, guys. And it's our responsibility to keep it
We are all
glorious
essential.
and free.
Therefore, we are all faith. We're all faith. Faith is we.
We will not leave until this corrupt government resigns. Who's with me?
You're gonna take down the whole government. There.
We're not going back
You have an
to anything.
18-year-old.
We're only
Oh,
gonna
cool.
go
Good for you,
forward
man.
to
Thank
the
you, man.
bright,
That's nice.
beautiful, free future, free of corruption and tyranny, guys. This is what we all gonna do. Make sure you check
When
out
God created
Hands on the
mankind.
Mask, We All Essential.
At the
and
New
I am
World, we won.
freecanadian.ca. Let's say with me, I am a free Canadian.
I'm a free Canadian.
I am free Canadian.
Oh boy.
I am free Canadian.
These people are imprisoned by their culture.
I love you guys.
Oh
Stay
God.
healthy, everybody.
Oh, Canada, look at us. Look at us. Thank you, Vlad.
Vlad
Oh,
from
we're
Instagram.
over the line. I got a big lineup of speakers.
All right.
I have a little gentleman you might know who has been fighting in Ontario. His name is Mr. Derek Sloan. And thank you very
Oh
much,
wow.
Mr. Derek. Come share
Yo,
our-
they got Derek Sloan. What? Yo, actual soy facing.
What an amazing day today. What we're seeing right now is exactly what Canada is meant to be.
Okay, if you don't know Derek Sloan, Canadian politician who formerly represented some region. Shortly after being elected in 2019 federal election, he ran as a candidate for the Conservative Party leadership in 2020 and was eliminated after the first ballot. He was pretty out there. Received national news coverage for his controversial views on LGBTQ issues, as well as for making allegedly racist remarks. Yeah, that guy. They're not sending their bests. What was the controversial tweet? He then went on to say LGBTQ is a liberal term. Oh, I can't find it. Anyways, he's kind of a piece of shit. I don't know.
It's not about a bunch of stuffed suits sitting in that building. It's about truckers. It's about everyday Canadians.
I hope that after they overthrow the government for the new trucker utopia, they get Arnie to play the last guy. It's a new trucker utopia, everybody.
That keep the food on our shelves, that grow the food, that raise children, that teach our kids.
No more socialists.
This is what Canada is about. I'm so proud to be here with
Truckerism.
all of you today. It's peaceful. It's fun-loving. If it weren't for the negative 15, it almost feels like summer here.
This is how you know it's a Canadian rally. If it wasn't for the minus 15 degree, man, that is hard to get people to go in that weather. It is. That's what shocks me about this. Like, people are going at minus 15. Oh my goodness. I mean, especially when you're like in a nice group like that in buildings, like there's not a lot of wind. So it's minus 15 sunlight is actually not too bad. Dressed up warm, but still.
I think we need to have an annual day of remembrance on this weekend.
Remembrance?
Every year.
What are you remembering? You guys had a protest?
To commemorate freedoms won. We have
Freedoms
heard
won.
today from
Amazing.
many great speakers, but we haven't heard from
Justin Trudeau.
Well, no, he's not going to give your movement legitimacy.
Justin Trudeau has been involved in other protests.
Uh-oh.
He met with protesters in contravention of COVID rules when it's a purpose that suits him. He's been involved in all kinds of grand gestures and apologies. But when the largest gathering that's ever happened on Parliament Hill comes right through his door, he leaves town.
Where's Trudeau? Running scared.
Runs away.
Running scared, Trudeau. Get fucked.
He doesn't want to talk to Canadians. He doesn't want to talk to the people that keep this country going. He's scared.
He's not.
He is
I think he checked in with the trucker
minority.
union. How did the last election go?
There's someone else who isn't here today. Someone who's
Aaron O'Toole?
expressed support for truckers before. His name is Doug Ford.
Ah, they got him. Whoa!
He was
Don't tread on me
tweeting
flag.
yesterday about everything under the sun, other than the biggest event to ever happen.
Amazing. I can't
on
believe
Canadian soil on Parliament Hill.
Trudeau getting a photo op with Greta while subsidizing oil was cringe. Yeah, exactly. Trudeau's the fucking worst. He's like so good at playing the optics. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Greta crushed him though. Like she did an interview and just like was just as hard nosed with him as she has been with other leaders, and it was he was just as smarmy and like like shifting in his feet as ever. So yeah, let's go Brando, huh?
We need to know why our leaders are ignoring Canadians.
Because our political systems don't represent us very well.
Our governance has been a catastrophic failure the last 2 years at every level.
Really? We've kind of
We must
done okay
hold
with
our
it.
politicians to account.
What's that look like, Derek Sloan, who just lost his seat in Parliament?
Now, there have been many people up here talking about freedom, and I agree with every single one of them. The question is, where do we
Freedom.
go from here?
Yes, there you go. Actual
We
ideology
need
and
to have
policy.
a real vehicle to implement our goals.
Whoa.
That means actually getting involved in politics. There are real vehicles that exist to win back our country.
Like
what we're
metaphorical
doing
ones?
today is absolutely important, but we have to continue the movement, continue
smart.
the momentum.
Yeah, he's right. Political
Here
agency.
in Ontario, we have a provincial election in only a few months.
Smart boy.
I lead a party called the Ontario Party. We're against the vaccine mandates. We're against lockdowns. We want to get
Yeah.
tired people
Yeah,
back.
imagine. Yeah, failure of government at every level. I mean, he's against Doug Ford, right? He is. Doug Ford's been an abject failure, and he's trying to capitalize on it.
To work.
And to be clear, Ford was a failure because he crushed the unions, the teacher unions and nurses unions, and refused to put in paid time leave for like sick leave. Like there's no like provincially mandated like 10 days or something if you catch COVID. So it's pretty messed up.
We want to get our children that can't go to school and get their degrees back to university.
Wait, what? You
We
can go
want
to
to bring
university.
back freedom, but also justice in this country.
Yeah, Black Lives Matter.
So don't stop today.
Oh, he
yes,
shouted
keep
Ford out.
this going, but join in politics. Join with the Ontario Party.
Yeah,
join with other parties that are
He was
fighting
definitely
for
hating on Doug Ford, but he's not in the Conservative Party. He's like right of the Conservative Party with this Ontario Party.
freedom. And let's get this country back on track.
Amen, brother.
I used to sit over there in that building, but I'd rather be right here with you. Thank you so much for being here today. God bless you, and God bless Canada.
ladies and gentlemen, are they on fire? All the politicians want you.
Who are these people?
They want a piece of
honking
you.
the horns?
All right, I have
For
a
so
beautiful
long.
girl. A beautiful girl here. Her name is Krista.
Like
and
hours
Krista
on end?
has a story.
Wild.
I think she even wanted to audition for America's Got Talent, but she didn't want to get the. So you don't want to get the. You're not allowed to play and do anything
So
anymore.
she was afraid of criticism.
So is that true? Did I get the story right? What,
Wow.
Can I be your mic
What a
stand?
story. You were so afraid of failure that you didn't even try.
Okay, we're just
That's
waiting on
worse than
a quarter
failure.
inch
I hope you
patch
recognize
with
that.
the XLR and the.
Like,
you
look
know,
at me.
just doing some
I
techie
fail
business.
on stream
So we're holding
all the
the line
time.
here.
Every week, Saturdays at 6 p.m. EST, Rich Food for Poor Folk. You can watch me fail live stream cooking foods that are delicious and cheap to make. You know, that's real value added to your experience here on Earth.
Asking is over, and you just need to tell everybody that we're done. We are done.
That's what we call a
We
segue.
are so done.
We're so done, everybody. As my mom says when she's really angry.
It's over.
When my mom gets really upset, she'll say like whatever, or I'm so done. Like, okay, I'm so done.
The OR doing a very important surgery.
Getting real mom vibes.
More masks. It's done.
Okay, she's getting her acoustic guitar
we are
ready for
telling-
this show of 1,000 people.
We're giving our government a mandate now, aren't we? Look at us. We are mandating our government.
These people
Masks are
think,
done, and their mandates
literally
are
think
over.
these people think a protest is a mandate. You, oh my God.
And the prime minister out of town because he is too afraid to deal with the people.
Ah, there's so much more to get to a mandate.
Not the man we are looking for.
Okay, she's
Is
playing.
Not the man we are looking for.
And it looks like she's got,
Are we getting sound yet? Okay, we're just checking the
she
guitar.
looks like she's plugged in.
I fucking love those
We
guys
can't
in the
hear
back.
over.
You know, it's kind of like
She's like, I
we're
love
in
them.
an episode of Star Trek, and Captain Kirk
She's just going.
has
She's
lost
just
his
going.
mind. And it took the boys in the engineering room to come up from downstairs. And they came up and they said, this man is, and I guess we're going to have to put him in a meat truck and take him out of here. But thanks to the boys in the engineering room, our truckers have removed the captain from the flight deck. How are we doing?
Wow, that's usually
Yeah,
a
okay.
bad sign.
Yeah, baby.
That's a bad sign. That's what That's what people hear. Those are the last words on a black box. Those are the last thing that investigators find on a black box, which is we have removed the captain from the flight deck.
Thank you, Bethany.
Oh
Can we just
fuck,
give a
that's so
round of
funny.
applause to all these amazing
Oh
people
god, that's such
organizing
good
these
content.
speeches? Thank you,
Such
Bethany,
good
so
content.
much. Amazing.
Holy shit.
Wow, what an absolute honor and privilege to be among such a small fringe minority. This is amazing. Thank you so much. Just to tell you a quick story, I had the dream of a lifetime pass by my very eyes because I auditioned for Canada's Got Talent. I got on the show, but because I wasn't vaccinated, they said goodbye. It was really sad, man. It was really sad.
Oh my god, so you got talent.
But who needs them? Who needs them?
Who needs them?
So this song is called
Okay, wait,
Smile.
wait. We don't care about this lady's, or actually, yeah, we do care about this lady's song, insofar that I can go get some water and maybe get a beer, maybe get a little brewski, huh? This is hard to watch. And then the other live stream looks like we're walking around downtown, being all patriotic and shit. So we're back.
Thank you. Here we go. My guitar's frozen. Bear with me. When is it over? This welcome down. It could be simple. Gonna say your side. Praying for change. But all of the way. So sick of these games and all that we did.
co-pilots, I love you. You're amazing. Co-pilot, do I have Dagny with me with the sparkly Canada Day hat? This is Dagny. She is my co-captain here on the flight deck. Dagny, I need you up here. Ladies and gentlemen, someone give Dagny a warm round of applause. And she's my co-pilot here. I'm going to answer some questions down there. She's going to take over. Here you go, baby.
Hello, Canada!
Did I miss anything? Is she a good singer?
So
I heard
nice
some,
to see so many
I heard
faces.
some good singing notes. Let's see here. Let's get this other live stream going. Let's see what's going on.
Oh, is there? All right. Okay, yeah, cool. Awesome. This is epic. Absolutely epic.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely epic, bruh.
Absolutely, yep. That is true. That is actually true. I saw that ritual, yep.
Almost like a parody.
Absolutely crazy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Trudeau's hiding, yep.
Trudeau's hiding?
Yasmin, that's funny. Actually, there's a sandwich. I'm gonna grab a sandwich. It's we already got the sandwich in there. Nice.
Proudly Canadian. I stand for freedom, not force.
Cheers. Ryu, how you doing?
There's True and Truckers,
Cheers.
not in
I said that
Trudeau.
earlier too.
That's amazing because
Cheers,
there's
cheers,
True and
cheers.
Trudeau.
Amazing, amazing, guys.
Oh, the memes are so bad.
Wow, look at these trucks.
It's like these people have never seen trucks or transports before.
Salute
like,
everybody.
What the fuck?
You're watching Travel Fun 69 live on YouTube. Cheers.
You got 69 in
Thanks
your
everybody
name,
sharing this out.
my
Keep
guy.
it going.
What is
We're
happening?
keeping this going.
Let's go. I got my six-wheeler. She's partying. Go truckers, freedom.
Yeah, go truckers, freedom. Thank you. Watch your new Lolo. You're awesome. Thank you so much for that. Cheers.
Man, somebody should like.
Thank you so much for that. Cheers, cheers, cheers.
Oh man, I don't know. I want to troll these people bad.
Thanks so much for that, guys. Thank you. Cheers, cheers. Big
Yo,
up.
this guy's making more money than he's made all week.
Gemini Lee in the house. Cheers.
Yo, people make money off live streaming? What the fuck?
Salute, salute, salute.
Yo, I'm doing the wrong thing.
Subscribe, trying to get me up to 8K on the channel.
Wow.
I'm gonna
yo.
keep doing this for you guys.
He making
This
bank.
is awesome.
He's never gonna come down from this high. Like months later, he'll still be replaying it.
Elena.
10 euros
Cheers.
from France. Yo, this is wild, man.
Love from France. Bonjour, comment ça va? Of course, my French is horrible.
You don't know
I'm
French?
supposed to
Come
be
on,
good
my
at
guy.
French, I don't know.
You
Cheers.
are you actually
Thank you
seem
so
like a
much for that. I
francophone.
really
Like
appreciate
you're
it.
got a French
have a
last
good
name, I
day.
bet.
This for you guys too. Thank you. Cheers.
Carla.
Thank you so much from France, man. Awesome, awesome. Wow, look at that smoke, bellowing smoke. Woo! Cheers. All right. Cheers, 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 guys. More horns, I know, right?
Gotta love the hordes.
So there you go. Police got this side blocked off. Oh yeah. Oh, you showed the content, right? Okay, yeah. Yeah, let me. Yeah, that's okay. So you know what? Let's let the gimbal go with the phone right now.
He's got a gimbal.
And let me see what we got for power here. All right. So there we go. Take that. Just show me for a second. You want a shawarma and poutine? All right, guys. So give me about 5-10 minutes. I'm still reading the chat.
Orchidillia is taking the phone. I'm going to use a quick wash and break, grab a sandwich, get a drink, and I'll be right back down, and I'm going to double check on that phone. I'm going to put it in my pocket, so just she'll show you around here. I'll be right back. Give me 5-10 minutes. Cheers, and I'm in the chat still here. Cheers.
We lost the guy, so changing stream. Vidstorm's like, okay, all right, I guess that's it. If Vidstorm doesn't find something, we'll go back to that the speeches. I still have the Twitch rolling, but this might be done. Oh no! There we go. I found another shoot.
I'm over there in 2014. I was over split like mine between Lloyd, Saskatchewan, and Alberta on the border there. That was fucking good. Thanks for coming up, man.
Oh yeah, buddy.
Yeah, gentlemen there from the National Valley.
Oh yeah.
Yeah!
Looking right, bro. Mandate that for you. Oh god, the truck is coughing. Why is the truck coughing? Oh, wheezing? Wow. How are they doing that? That's interesting.
Yeah, I'll try later, Berna.
Yo, I've never heard. I've been to truck rallies, but I've never seen that before. That was interesting. That was crazy.
My battery's going to get low, folks, so it'll probably shut down.
Let's go. Oh. Live stream fail. Come on, you can do it. Our house, our rules. Painted in dirt on the back of your truck. Amazing. Absolutely incredible. Positively stupendous. Looks like VidStream's looking for another live stream. So while they do that, we'll go back to the rally. This is from a few hours ago.
Okay,
We just finished listening to a song.
I'm looking for someone. I need to know what a white supremacist looks like. Are you a white supremacist, sir?
Yes, I am a white supremacist.
All right.
We're all just like making the joke, but like that's not making it better, man. Because there's gonna be Nazi flags flown around later. We're all gonna. Yeah.
Why I'm confused.
That was the time to say
Because
no.
all I can see are freedom-loving Canadians who don't care about race.
You got the answer wrong somehow.
Vaccination status.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
We don't care about those things. What we care about is much, much bigger.
Okay.
What we care about are our constitutional rights and freedom.
Freedom. Let's go, brother.
And it's a shame that our government has to resort to such silly name calling because they're grasping at straws. They can't find a reason
Can't
to
handle
hate
their
us
logic.
because we love each other.
Okay, but do you love the people who are different than you? That's the problem. Like
All right.
all this love and grace, but
Shout out as well.
I need you guys to.
Mr. Ben, the driver of this truck we're
Oh, wait.
standing on.
Ben the driver.
Thank you, Ben.
Let's go, Ben. Ben the driver.
And I just want to give a shout out to Ben's new business.
It's like every moment there's like a new thing.
So for anybody from the London family here, his services are called Altitude Booming. So for all your booming needs, we'll see
Ad.
Ben from
Ad.
Altitude Booming.
There's another ad. Stop. Yo, they're going so hard with the horns. They like ruin the horns.
Okay, so next up, we have an entrepreneur here. We're gonna hear from Danny.
Okay. There's a lot of people here. There's a lot of people. Wow. This is very empowering. So let me start like this. I'm sure you all know that there's a beautiful governor down south, DeSantis. And DeSantis is fighting for freedom right now, today.
This is how you know America's infecting us with the brainworms. You mean Governor Death Santis, am I right?
Yeah. There's a DeSantis right here in the north.
Yeah, what's the COVID death rate?
And maybe if the people think or permit me, maybe we'll run right here and fight for freedom. So let me tell you something. Every single person here should be very proud of yourself. At some point, you were instrumental in speaking to somebody besides you, your family, your friends. And I know it's been tough. It's been 2 years. Been 2 years, and now we have apparently some guy that works in here is calling us a racist, misogynist. Let me tell you something. He's in a lot of trouble. Because it looks like there's over 1 million people fighting right here, right now, for freedom.
Yo, go Governor DeSantis, I guess.
You know, I'm going to tell you something. This is the kind of people that we need to run in a low level, from school board trustees, from counselors, to mayors, all across this country. So maybe down in City Toronto, we have a spineless mayor. Might have to shift them over because there's a DeSantis in the north coming very soon.
No. Okay, it looks like the other live stream is back up, so we're gonna go check out on that. Freedom for our children. Okay, just kind of walking around, it looks like. Kind of walking around. Looks like a nice day. Okay, that's a big place.
I want to put it up.
like kind of common to see people putting messages into like the dust on their truck. Okay, a lot of walking around. Not sure if it's the most educated outfit. Alright, we're going to give that a break. We'll check in on it a bit later. Let's go through some of the other news I had arranged. Mask. Oh, yeah, this was the one in the hotel. So we saw that. We saw this. This is the scene. So, yeah, there's like another shot of the group from earlier today. So that's what that is. What else we got? The revolution will not be televised. It's like on Twitter and has 1 million views. That's so funny. Oh, this is so good. Can we find the picture that goes with this? Oh, God. It's such a funny... Yeah, there it is, actually. Oh, my God. Okay. As promised on MP Michael Cooper. To recap, he served coffee at the CONVOY and did a CBC interview in front of an upside-down flag with a swastika on it. In a statement, he condemned both Nazism and the, quote, evil symbol and said they don't represent him or the convoy. Amazing. So here he is. And there's the hate symbol. And he said, today I attended a peaceful protest in support of truckers and other Canadians defending their freedoms and jobs. I did an impromptu interview with CBC. Moments later, I learned from social media that, unbeknown to me, someone with whom I'm not associated had been standing some distance behind my back holding a flag with an evil symbol on it. Had I seen this symbol, I would have condemned it as I do now. Nazism is the purest form of evil, and I've condemned it completely. Whoever flew this flag is personally responsible for that reprehensible decision and should be eternally shamed of him or herself. He or she does not represent... All right, yeah, Nazis bad. Canada Truckers blast Truckers for Freedom, says it's ridiculous. We need to be vaxxed.
It's ridiculous. Well, we need to be vaccinated. You want to bring it back and forth over the borders? Yeah, you want a job? Get vaccinated. It's ridiculous.
Oh no! Oh God, he's coming for blood. So I guess Maxime Bernier had a speech. Did he end up posting it? Yeah, his feed's gonna be full. Yeah, of course. It's just like such a...
Words of wisdom for Canada in 2022. Sorry, words of wisdom.
Words of wisdom.
Freedom. Freedom will be the year where we will regain our freedom in 2022. Today we are doing something that will be in the historic books. I think it's very important. Look at that. It is a historic day today. And that's the most important. And that's why it will change. C'est un jour historique aujourd'hui. Regardez les gens qui sont ici, ils bravent le froid. Et moi, je pense que c'est le début de la fin pour ces mesures draconiennes-là. Grâce à l'ensemble des Canadiens.
Vraiment le fin? Okay, so Maxime Bernier is farming this. This was... We'll get to this later. The Surfs put out a pretty funny supercut. Trudeau in undisclosed place as trucker protest descends on Ottawa. They were moved to an undisclosed location. People were worried about it being a January 6th. They don't got the balls. Okay, so yeah, a Terry Fox statue was defaced in Ottawa, sparking condemnation. They put an upside down flag on him. and the mandate freedom sign. He will not divide Canada. You guys are defacing one of the few symbols in Canada that pretty much everybody likes and respects. Like, what the fuck? Massive L. Today, from Aaron O'Toole, we remember the victims of the horrific shooting at the Quebec City Mosque on January 29th, 2017. That's right. It's that was yesterday, actually. So yeah, Islamophobia is still a thing. Wonder what the Conservative Party is going to do about that. Green Square campaign. Wow, you guys gonna wear a little square? Oh. That'll fix things. Oh God, and now the pictures of. Yeah, here we go. It's about, yeah, Trump 2024, Trump won, Save America, transphobia, and then this guy with an actual swastika. Woo! Sheesh. So, yeah, that's not good. This was curious. The Ottawa police put out a weekend demonstration update. We respect the rights of our communities to speak out. Our role as a police service is to provide a safe space for people to grieve and be heard. Huh. Ain't that interesting? Super curious. There's a thread, but I don't think we're going to get to it. This was pretty... Oh, wow. Protesters discuss stealing...
So is zoomed in wrong.
People.
Any word of hotels in the area that are supporting the Patriots? A buddy of mine was kicked out of his earlier tonight. He's sleeping in his truck right now. He's got his kid with him.
Okay, let's stop this chud thread.
I heard somebody earlier say maybe the churches were taking people in. Maybe look into that.
Which hotel? Maybe we could figure that out.
Yeah, there was a post on Facebook, I believe in the group, that said churches said they'd be open to anyone involved with the rally today.
Totally be down for doing that.
I'd like to make calls if we get a phone number. Or
I'll ask him about that. I'll certainly try and share the hotel name. Also, apart from that, anyone know if the homeless shelter is still giving out free food? Pretty hard to find a restaurant in the area that'll support the Patriots. Most of them forcing us to wear masks, which is pretty ridiculous.
Just think of the sacrifice they're making, denying taking in all that money.
Pretty idiotic, if you ask me. I've heard a lot of rumors. Trudeau's paying them off, so
yeah,
just discuss
that's what's
it.
going on. They passed a law so
Good
that
night,
they
truckers. Just
pay them under the table.
Nikki.
Miss Honey, maybe you could please clarify for me. I didn't mean to cause any harm. A bunch of us earlier in the day were lined up at Shepherd's. They were giving out free food. They seemed pretty happy to be serving the Patriots. Any clarity on that? Where are we supposed to be getting our food?
Does anyone here like...
Come get your food back home.
I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of people looking into references and sites and connection points for you, so just bear with us.
Wow, these trolls.
I know they got better fingers than me.
I posted a picture.
Oh my goodness, thank you so much. I'll definitely try and make my way over there. Hell yeah, showtime on its way.
What are we fighting for?
Bird.
That was awesome, kiddo.
Hey, this is embarrassing, guys, but I can't. Hey, this is embarrassing, guys, but
I heard police have been towing trucks, so I wouldn't be. As far as I'm concerned, we're homeless in this city because there ain't no hospitality here in Ottawa, that's for sure.
You bet, brother. The resources are there to help you guys as well. Don't feel bad about anything. If they're cutting you guys off of food, you are homeless. You're in the middle of a city. So, God bless you guys. I hope you find everything you need. Try the churches and everything.
The Patriots are supporting the Patriots. Just make your way around. You'll get it. And we'll continue to search for a link or something.
I did post the map and what...
One other thing, sorry it sounds so needy, but as far as washroom goes, not a lot of options here. I understand that some people have been relieving themselves in the snowbank. I wonder if there's sort of central spot, we can all be doing that just to avoid making too much of a mess, you know.
Okay, that was curious. I don't know if it was what they said it was. It sounded like he was just looking for a place to eat, but that kind of ties up with that other footage we saw. Right, because they end up yeah, hey everyone, thanks for bringing this to our attention. Earlier today, our staff and volunteers experienced harassment from convoy protesters seeking meals from our soup kitchen. The individuals were given meals to diffuse the conflict. Management was then informed of the issue and no further meals were given to protesters. Our soup kitchen is committed to providing meals to people experiencing and at risk of homelessness in Ottawa. These weekend's events have caused significant strain to our operations at an already difficult time. Yeah, that's it's crazy. Here is a bunch of pictures that people have found. People have seen Nazi flags. I mean, we saw some Gadsden flags, the Don't Tread on Me, ourselves, just watching the live stream. It's pretty plain and obvious. So yeah, now we're going to watch a supercut. Where is it? Where's my supercut? Here we go.
Do you know what vegetables grow really well at -30? None of them. Now there's a convoy of truckers on a cross-country protest to draw attention to how unfair this mandate is to them. The freedom to peacefully assemble, to protest, is a critical part of our democracy.
Now what it is the part of the depopulation. And a lot of people don't understand what that means. And what there is there's...
How's it going? Yeah, I saw you earlier. How's it doing? What's up? We're doing been streaming this really crazy, well, I'm sure you've been paying attention, the trucker convoy, Canadian Trucker Freedom Convoy. We've been listening to like the speeches and a lot of horn blaring. There's a couple live streams that have been popping off, starting to die down from its peak at like 10,000 this afternoon. And later today, I'm going to be part of a talk show thing. It's not something I'm like super, it's not common for me to do, but should be interesting, should be different. It's the Hippy Dippy recruitment pool. So it's kind of like, I guess, how you onboard for some of the more, I guess, professional or like big scene Twitch debates and stuff like that. So right now we're just kind of watching a supercut from The Surfs, another Twitch streamer.
Do you know what vegetables grow really well at -30? None of them. Now there's a convoy of truckers on a cross-country protest to draw attention to how unfair this mandate is to them. The freedom to peacefully assemble, to protest, is a critical part of our democracy.
Now what it is the part of the depopulation.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't understand what that means. Okay, and what there is there's an end game.
Okay.
It's called depopulation of the Caucasian race.
Or
the Anglo-Saxon.
Oh, no.
And that's what the goal is to depopulate the Anglo-Saxon race.
Oh, shit.
Because they are the ones with the strongest bloodlines. And we'll leave it at that.
Wait, what?
Truckers want to work.
Strongest bloodlines.
Justin Trudeau's telling them no.
We're really, really alienating big pockets of our population with some of these mandates. And whether it's justified or not, it's hard to say.
This policy against truckers is an attack on common sense.
When you get into the gay communities, no longer are they procreating. Right? They're not procreating. There's man and man. That can't happen. Woman and woman. That can't happen. And then we go as far as...
no hate speech.
Mutilate.
No.
I'm going to say mutilate.
No, transphobia.
Private areas.
Stop it.
Genitalia.
Stop it. You're a bad person.
Can't procreate.
Because Justin Trudeau played politics with Canada's food supply.
Oh, cool, buddy. I'm glad you met with them. Gotta love how much the media the truckers are getting instead of real issues. Yeah, I feel you on that. Like, I think the reason it's getting so much media. I mean, I'm a lefty and I want to pay attention because it is absolutely a watershed moment for conservatives. They're learning how to put together the pieces of activism and protest. I think one of my favorite lines was like, "We have a mandate for freedom, And they're just like shouting into a microphone in front of Parliament Hill, like just protesting, just like a basic protest. And it's like, well, you got a long ways to go to get to a mandate, my guys. Like, you got a long way to go. Keep going. Meanwhile, some of their representatives, some of them who came along, thought it would be okay to like desecrate some of our most treasured, literally some of our most treasured national icons. So yeah, pretty crazy. Let's see what's going on with the live stream. Just catch it up. Make sure it's.
Cheers.
So yeah, there's been a multi-stream. This guy's back live. He's got a 69 in his name because of course. Auto walks. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there's been quite a few drummers, like indigenous drums that I've seen, which has definitely been interesting. There's like quite a bit of representation that way. But yeah, I guess. Oh God. Yeah, that is definitely the symbol of this movement, is just this constant horn blaring. Making people's ears bleed with your message. Yeah, can I harmonize? Yikes. Cool. So it looks like it's going to get colder. One of the speakers, Derek Sloan, a conservative MP who lost his seat in the recent election and lost the conservative leadership race, which is kind of an asshat. He was giving a speech and he pointed out that it was minus 15. So it's probably going to drop to minus 20. Get actually cold. And I've listened to hours of this stuff. I'm still not entirely sure what they want. I know they want freedom, lots of it, oodles and oodles of freedom. They want to be super free. But I guess they also just want to experience the consequences of that freedom, just like higher COVID death rates and stuff, greater hospitalization. It's an odd sort of freedom. Sure, I like it. I don't like hospitals very much, to be honest. Freedom. So yeah, I was actually kind of hoping for some sort of thought leader to emerge, some sort of speaker who actually was tapped into the culture a bit deeper than I was and actually explained what the hell this is about. But yeah, no bueno, no bueno. Have you heard of the One-Time Alliance, or Green NDP collaboration strategies? Real good for winning marginal seats and pressuring libcons. That's interesting. The One-Time Alliance. Yeah, you really do need a third rail. NDP has kind of failed, but the Green Party's in shambles, isn't it? Like, you ask the average Canadian what the Green Party stands for, they're going to say political infighting. Like, that's a real bad look right now. Like, they absolutely lost control of their messaging. So I'm curious if there's like maybe a progressive wing of it that is working with a progressive wing of the NDP, because what is it, Jagmeet Singh had a big foul move where he got caught like spending campaign funds on like this $1,000 chair, like, or some crazy expensive chair. I think it was even more expensive than $1,000. But yeah, I get where you're coming from though. Like, something's gotta give. There's like a very uncomfortable political milieu between the libs and the cons that isn't really like helping fix things either. No mandates, no vax pass. Man, it's like we've had vax passes, like they're a thing. They're actually not that. I didn't think they'd be that controversial. Fuck. Okay, so this looks like it's petering out. We're gonna go back to the speeches.
So I ask people to tell
and then I gotta practice a bit of music in preparation for tonight's Hippy Dippy thing.
Proud of yourself, and it's empowering. Wow, so many people. You know, I took a walk. It took me a half an hour to go through, and I gave up. There's so many truckers. This is what it took to unite the whole country together. We have people from BC, from the east to the west to the north. And I'm going to tell you something. I don't know what he's going to do. He's got to come out of his basement at some point. So ladies and gentlemen, I'll leave it at this. And I always say this. I say it like this. You can take it all away from me. My fortunes, everything I've done. But you'll never take away our freedom. Never.
Never. Not freedom.
You'll never take away our freedom.
Do some souverain.
Thank you very much. I'm Danny DeSantis, and I'm going to fight tooth and nail.
Man,
but I want to do
it's
one
wild
other
that
thing,
they're...
because I think I know
thanks.
we all want is freedom.
Thanks to one, brother.
Freedom. 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 I love you guys.
I'm just impressed how many people came. Like, it is crazy.
Thank you, Danny. Next up, we're going to
have
a few representatives from a group I think we've all heard of called Police on Guard for Thee.
Yeah, the Hippy Dippy's in about half an hour, actually. I should start getting ready.
For those who haven't heard of them, which I'm sure are few among this crowd, they are active and retired duty police officers. So here we go.
Okay, so I'm just gonna check in on the streams.
I was here yesterday and I disrespected you because I didn't tell the story because I got too emotionally involved in it. So then we got the horns. But anyway, what we're doing is we're going to correct that by two things. One, I brought a couple of notes. Two, I brought a friend to tell you the story. So, okay, he said hold the mic closer to your mouth. Okay, this man you're going to meet is like the North Star. We've been interacting online for over a year. I've told him I love him, I'd lay my life on the line for him, and he's told me the same thing. The crazy part is we never met till Friday night. Isn't that crazy?
Isn't that crazy, everybody?
When I was a child, my parents taught me that the most trusted person you can have around you if you're in trouble is a police officer. And I've always had that respect for them, right? So, if you go out the road on an icy winter night, going to an icy pond, this is the man you'd want there to come in and pull you out. He'd give his life to pull you out of the vehicle. He'd give you, he'd stand in front of a bullet to protect you. And when he saw what was going on, he created Police on Guard. Would you please welcome the co-founder, Chris Vanderboos.
Here.
So this is what a fringe minority looks like, eh?
Why, eh?
Yeah, but I guess we have some unacceptable views as well, don't we? Yeah.
Do we?
Does freedom sound unacceptable to anyone here in this crowd? Let me hear that again. Is freedom unacceptable? No. Listen up. When I signed up to be a police officer, I took an oath. And that oath was to uphold the Constitution and the Charter of Rights and Freedoms. One of those rights is the right to informed consent. The right to bodily autonomy. Okay? Well, the man that sits in that office says if you disagree with me, you're a misogynist. You're a racist.
Broken.
The man's heart has been ripped out of his chest.
No.
He just wanted to play hockey. That's all Sean wanted to do. He wouldn't even drink a pop, a soda, because he thought it was bad for him, and he wanted to go as far with his career in hockey as he could. He was passionate about playing the game that Canada loves. And what did he get for it? He died, okay? A month after receiving his first shot, he was found dead in his bed. They did everything they said they could. Then they did the background because the father, Dan, refused to accept the fact that this just happens to a 17-year-old boy. Guess what the results were? Unascertained. Does it sound normal to anyone here in this crowd that a 17-year-old boy just dies for no reason? No! And how many more are there that are suffering the same consequences of this government's mandate? Well, I say this. I say here today we have declared as Canada, not as a fringe minority, but as a vast majority. We are not white supremacists. Are you kidding me? Look around the crowd. Does anybody have eyes in their head outside of this movement to see that there are people from every walk of life and religion and creed? And guess what? We're all standing together. We're all standing together. We are Canada. We are Canada. We are Canada. We are Canada.
You got a ways to go to be part of all of Canada, my guy.
We are Canada. We are Canada. Yes. Yes. And we are not going to take it anymore. We're going to stay here until the mandates are resolved, they're removed, and we have our freedoms fully restored. God bless every one of you. God bless Canada. I couldn't be more proud to stand with you.
Okay, so I think we're going to take a break from that because I want to practice really quick. I got like 60 seconds to introduce myself. So I wrote a song today, and I want to practice doing that in less than a minute. So we're just going to pretend like, you know, I'm getting the attention of the viewers. They're calling me up, and I've got like 60 seconds to do the wow thing. So let's see how well I do. Hey everyone, I'm Be Weird. I want everyone to be weird. Oh, I do a cooking show. It's a lot of fun. Rich food for poor folks, Saturdays at 6 p.m. Just chatting politics and news. I react dandy, I play games and music too. So come join the community. Maybe you'll be weird like me. Oh, top tier atmosphere. You can find all this at twitch.tv/beweird. Bum, bum. Maybe a bit high on that first note. Be weird. Okay, maybe that could go, huh? I think that's going to be my intro. We'll see if we can crush it. Bet you didn't expect that on a politics stream. Hoo-wee, let's go. Oh, here we go. That's a better idea. Yeah. No, my guitar's actually reachable. Okay. Need a little confidence boost. I wrote that today, so sometimes you're like, oh, geez, what are the lyrics and how's it go again? What chord do I start off with?
Thank you, thank you. All right, so up next, we're going to hear from another member of our team of doctors and medical professionals that have been consistently silenced. Right here we have Dr. Chris Allen Shoemaker, a community doctor from Ottawa. pour nos francophones, on a ici notre médecin communautaire d'Ottawa, Dr. Chris Allen Shoemaker.
Merci beaucoup.
Oh, it's a bilingual movement.
Hello, everyone. What a day. What a 2 years.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
been awful.
of course. Yeah.
But it didn't need to be quite as awful. We could have had other measures in place and being actively used right from the beginning.
Okay, so I was just checking up real quick on what the actual debate is tonight, and here we go. Okay, this is what the debate is about tonight on the Hippy Dippy Recruitment Rumble. Food stamps should not be used on fast food. No hot food with EBT. And EBT is an electronic bank transfer. It's like how the government gives welfare, public assistance, essentially. And you're not allowed to get a warm meal. You're not allowed to get a warm meal. I don't really understand the logic. Like, for me, the point of EBT is that your citizens are so poor, they're actually starting to cost more than give benefit. So you give them enough money so that they can get above that line, so that they're benefiting the nation instead of costing it. And one of the reasons you do that is because with money, they can feed themselves. Like, that's it. That's the end of the argument. So yeah. I'm also wondering if, like, I only got 60 seconds to introduce myself and also do my argument. That's a good question. Let's check out the rules. Aim for 1 minute intro, including shout out. So yeah, I've got 10 seconds to say my thing, and then I'm going to do my intro, which is like the song. So let's just say it really quick. What is the argument? If EBT is for poor folk to feed themselves, what does it matter if the food is hot or not? What else? What else can you say about that? Yeah, you like it? Woo-wee. Yeah, I think I should record it. Play it at the beginning of streams or something. I got an outro song that I've written that needs a recording. Get an intro, get an outro, and all of a sudden I got a show going on. Holy shit. Excuse the language. Okay, so yeah. Electronic bank transfer. I'm getting Canadian results. This is why I was a bit confused. If EBT is for poor food to feed themselves, what does it matter if the food is hot or not? The government is interested in turning unproductive citizens into productive ones. How could a government possibly know what is good for dinner tonight? Right? How could the government possibly know what's ready for dinner tonight? Small channels have to network to grow. Whenever you get a chance, I feel like YouTube deleted my other comments. I'm not sure what the other comments were. Like on the channels or something? Yo no sé. Let's see. I think I have to like approve them or something, you know? So sometimes there's a little delay between when you comment and when they actually pop up. Because I know like one of yours came through and I had to like actually like manually. It was kind of weird. But yeah, you're right. Networking is like the name of the game. It's why I'm doing this recruitment pools. It's like way at the bottom. Okay, can I do all this in a minute? If EBT is for poor folk to feed themselves, what does it matter if the food is hot or not? The government is interested in turning unproductive citizens into productive ones. And how could a government possibly know what is good for dinner tonight? With that, I'll introduce myself, and then I play the song. No, it's like a minute 10 seconds, probably something like that. I think I'll rock it. I think I'll kill it. That's the plan. And we're going on to critically thinking veteran history. Let's see what we're in for. It's a good way to start a stream. Playing football.
I'll pass on the 20 pairs of shoes. Maybe one?
Hippy Night, got a steel chair, conservative. Let's see if we can find an actual open panel. Oh wait, maybe it shows up later. I might want to switch to politics. I imagine he coughs a lot.
Quote, historically disadvantaged by allowing us to have a meritocratic, colorblind system that does not take into account their identity or their race, but takes into account what they can do. The problem is, and this is what W.E.B. Du Bois said in The Soul of Black Folk, the problem has never been that black folks have been unqualified. W.E.B. Du Bois said that the black race will be saved by its best, he said the Negro race will be saved by its best men. The problem is that...
Wow, I jumped into something like in the middle. Holy cow, I'm like in the middle of something, very clearly. Okay. So we can expect some debate. Sounds about right. When someone mentions their channel, I think it gets delayed. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Well, all of I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so all of the comments get piped in through Restream, a totally different service. So yeah. Let me see if I can see anything on the other end, just to confirm or deny. Yeah, on my I don't see anything. For like a comment that was held back or something. Maybe I'm just missing a setting or something. Yeah. So yeah, in 5 minutes we'll be going. Oh, I think there was just to kind of chill our nerves. It's so much weird. Like when you do public speaking. Oh shit, there's a waiting room. I should jump into that. Okay, so we're in the So I'm just catching up on the discussion. Things are going to get started soon. Double checking my... Uh-oh. Okay. That works. And it should be pushed to talk. Okay. Wait, is that not working? Uh-oh. I don't know how Discord works. Let's try that. Okay, I see. I understand. Okay. Okay, cool. So I got push to talk enabled. Let's see what people are saying. I don't want to dox anything, so let's put something up that's nice. We can put on some Lo-Fi Girl while we're waiting. Okay. Let's see if chat's popping up. Oh, that's... So they need access to hot food because the US is such a capitalist hellscape? Yeah, exactly. Many workers are on food stamps and don't have access to a place to cook food on their break or lunch. That's a really good point. Yeah, I think that's probably one of the better points. Like, what are you going to do? Don't you want people to be productive? What's going on here? Okay, I got to focus. Okay. All right, let's see here. What are people saying? Oh God, people are going to start yelling in this. I'm not ready for you people to yell. One of my favorite arguments so far is college students should get this benefit because college is expensive. Okay. I would be prepared to argue people who are going to make that point, no one cares. If you can afford to go to college, the taxpayer shouldn't be expected to fund your eating. One is necessary, the other is not. Imagine thinking a society doesn't need college. Let's just go join the countries that don't have colleges. Doubtful there is any legitimate argument on the taxpayer paying for your illegal drug use. Of course not, it's illegal. But if it was legal, maybe. People are already getting into it. Holy shit. The taxpayer shouldn't be expected to fund your eating. If this is the take, then federal grants, scholarships, and loans shouldn't cover food. Other than microwave, but that's not for a lot of meals. It's not healthy for a lot of meals. Not, yeah, for sure. Nobody likes microwave food. Not really. Football sucks. I'm a no life nerd. Oh, geez. Sorry, I'm just like reading through the other people. Let's go see if CTV is live. Oh, he is. So let's go check that out.
Imagine trying to have a studio and run a stream. Imagine that.
He's complaining. I don't know if that's good content, but we're going to keep an eye on it. Let's see here.
You know what? Give me that. Hey, go give me that strawberry and cream.
Uh-oh. Strawberry
Give me
cream.
that strawberry and cream, baby.
No strawberry and cream for you.
Oh,
Oh no, I'm getting that strawberry and cream, baby. It's about to get time to get down up in this
Hi,
motherfucker.
hi. How's it going?
Mister, I only drink.
Okay.
There's a third of it left. There's a third of it
I
left.
can't help it that when you got up, you drank it.
I didn't drink it.
Yeah, right. That's right.
What's
You
up?
either drank it or you poured it down the drain.
Oh, wait. I think... let's get into the
sounds
Discord.
settings. It do be that way sometimes.
We doing all right today?
Yeah, we doing fine. How you doing?
Man, it's a great day and it's going to get better.
Oh, hell yeah, brother. I
Hey,
just watched
glad
the
to hear it.
trucker freedom convoy here in Ottawa. It was quite a riot.
Right on. I can dig it.
I'm passing. I'm passing. I'm pass as a conservative just for shits and giggles. And then come out with the lefty arguments.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting discussion.
Facts and figures.
Absolutely. So there are like 50 different directions you can come at this from. Kind of weird. Initially, I thought this was like a out of left field type thing that was not really gonna come into much, but hopefully I'm proven wrong. And from what I've seen so far, it looks like it'll be.
Oh, I just like to play the asshole and, you know.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh yeah.
What the
Somebody who likes to
actual
play the asshole.
legitimate legal arguments. Hey, this is what it was set up as. Who cares? Oh no, you can't buy fast food with it. Makes sense.
Oh no. Okay. Fair enough. We'll get into that on stream, I guess.
Oh boy, people are gearing up. They're gearing up. Let's move this over. I think we moved that because the sun was getting in the way. Oh, there we go. It's a bit warmer. Nice. All right, looking good, looking good. Okay, should be fun. So I might be a bit distracted because I don't think I'm gonna be like watching stream. I'll be mostly dialed in to the audio. All right, I guess we'll listen to his intro. What do you got going?
Seen shit, y'all. We can't show this kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Can't show this kind of stuff. It gets brutal around here.
Oh boy.
All right. I'm turning the camera on. Okay, you gonna be able to relax? Okay. I know you ain't come over here with that bullshit.
All right, let's go. Let's go, brother.
How we doing tonight, y'all? We got the white chocolate strawberry cream.
Ew.
There you go. Hey, you got chat up? You ain't even got chat up. You're sitting over there at your desk. Ain't got chat up.
Wow. This person's failing.
Appreciate you being in chat. Yeah, you are. Actually, somebody gifted you some balls. Actually, I guess they gifted you your founder's badge. There you go. And you just got a new card. Mama got a new card registered now. Hey, what's up, D-Flux? April, Hannah, Be Weird, Bison, Cal, Ticket.
Drummer.
Pepe was in there a little while ago. How's everybody doing?
Is that it?
I think number 4.
Who am I missing?
Rhea, number 4.
You're in?
I thought I was in the other room still. My bad.
No, you're in the live room. Well, they're all live
Heck
room.
yeah.
You're in the main room. Sparky, yes. Paradigm Shift, yes. Rhea, yes. There's no Justice. No Justice is late, okay. Be Weird.
Hey.
Here. Dr. BP, yep.
Hello. Sorry, I'm a little...
Drummer, yep. Kevin's taking over Nacho. And Mad Lad.
Okay, let's see if we can pull up the stream.
Fine.
Oh. Looks like No Justice joined. Or is in waiting room.
Oh, thank you. Geek's Chair will be co-hosting because he had to run to the store.
Geek Chair. Okay.
So whatever the chair says, listen. If the chair speaks,
Oh,
it's just to
shoot.
moderate.
Oh, shit.
Not trying to add to the conversation.
Oh, how should I add my video?
The chair will be a silent but firm judge, jury, and executioner.
Oh,
I got the main chat open.
What?
Okay,
CTV.
let's fix this.
Give me a heart attack.
Okay, we're going to Discord.
Make sure y'all got the main chat open.
The what?
And then we're
The
gonna
main
turn
chat.
on our video.
The people's chat.
Which people's chat?
He's saying join his channel because we're doing a partner push right now. That's Kevin.
Yes.
You look incredibly hairy today. I don't know what's happening. Are you just getting hairier as time goes on? I don't know.
Yeah, I used to be smooth like a fucking cue ball yesterday, and it just. Yeah, mad.
You're looking more and more caveman-esque.
Well, look, the nuclear winter's coming, so I'm just getting a bit.
I'm streaming, so I don't know how to.
You'll be sorry when your baby face skin freezes in the winter. So I may look like an ugly cunt, but I'll be alive.
Hey, it's not ugly. I appreciate a beer.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. What is CTV doing?
Getting his groove on.
Man's having a fun time.
When a
Don't
man's
make
in
him
the
stop.
zone, yeah, leave him.
He's the host.
Whoa, why is this?
He's the host with the most.
Right, is everyone in? How many people have we got?
Yeah, there we go. All right, Gucci, we Gucci.
That's everybody. Okay. Wait, no, there's one missing. Mad Lad. Okay. It's got 6 minutes. Plenty of time.
Sick.
Let's go.
Who's number 12?
Okay.
Uh-oh, Sunsoul's number 12. Okay.
Oh, hell yeah.
I think we good to go.
Hey,
Now we get to
Sunsoul had
get
a pretty
mad at
base
him.
take on it all, so.
Now we get to get mad at him for saying just cook forehead.
Yeah, I was hoping to be on with him because.
All right, look, if you're gonna be mad at him for saying just cook, you're gonna be mad at me because that's my
Save it
opener.
for the
Okay,
stream.
if you think
Save it for the stream.
I'm saving it for the stream, but god damn, dude, nothing gets me more mad.
Oh, fuck.
We will have some fun tonight, boys.
You people freaking.
Well, CTV show he is. I'm gonna full screen him.
Yo, 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 yo.
The underscore paradigm underscore shift. How's it going?
You better know. It's going real good, baby. I'm feeling like Ric Flair in 1992. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
My cat's screaming. Back in a minute.
Yeah, I'm always pretty sure that CTV's high as fuck, but look, I'm certain of it now.
It's kind of hard to match that energy, eh? Like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True.
It's that alpha energy. We just can't compete.
Did you see that picture he put in the Discord of him in his briefs?
Oh yeah, that seems very on point.
Yeah, it's an interesting one.
Yeah, man's got a brand.
Got that energy. Got to keep the energy up.
True.
How you doing, Kevin? Man, it's been a while.
It has, yeah. I'm very well. How are you?
I'm well, sir.
Good.
It's a pleasure to share the screen with you again, man. The King, King Kevin.
Well, yeah. I don't know how far behind in line to the throne I am, but you know, if like half the country dies, I might become king.
Well, they might if this COVID continues. So you never know.
Bro, it's true. I got my injections. I mean, I could be on the top 10 list by the end of the week. Who knows?
I got my booster like 2-3 days ago, and now my lymph node is swollen.
I'm pretty sure the queen is a zombie now. She'll never die.
Oh.
I mean, considering the secession, it's probably best that the zombie stays alive. I'm just saying.
I mean, if we have to have a monarchy, I would rather it was her basically forever than anybody else who's currently in line to the throne.
Based.
Well, look, all I can say is, I just said I'm in line for the throne, about 60 millionth or something, but I'm in line for the throne, so I can't help but feel that's an attack upon me, really.
Hey, it's only an attack on like 1/60 millionth of you.
Are we doing like royalty math right now? Is that what's happening? Like,
yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think they're a lot. I think they're actually.
Do it.
The Queen's corgis are probably ahead of me in line for the throne, to be honest.
Damn.
Oh, now the corgi has some really good policies.
Yeah.
Yeah, pepperoni for all. I mean,
true.
Litter boxes for all too. I like that.
That could bring the country together. Dog King.
her royal cuteness.
That's the Brexit we voted for. God damn it.
Well, I mean, look, we could get your cat. We can get your cat in the court, and that would,
Right.
Yeah, Rory, is it? It's been a
Rory
while.
cat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Although technically, the character I've created for him is French, so I'm not sure he counts. But
oh no. Oh well, then no. I can't support that because everything French is shite.
Horror, no. He's an immigrant. God damn it.
Hey, white flags are clean as can be.
All right, the 10th guest will be here in 5 minutes. That's fine. I'll just drag them in during your opening. That's fine. All right, I think we're all ready.
Just like a regular WWE production, something going wrong right at the start.
Oh, many things have already gone wrong, but fine.
Yeah, you plan anything. You plan for it to go wrong.
You bet for it to go wrong. That's the best way to plan.
Been nearly 2 years now, so I know what I'm doing.
Famous last words. I'm going to change up my camera settings. Be back in a moment.
Oh, I know what I'm doing. I can't rely on anyone else to know what they're doing. So
wait, you can't rely on anyone else?
Nope.
Hey, thank you. We're gonna have.
TV's face. Look, Geek's a chair right now. Geek's a chair.
Anyone else?
Geek's my right-hand man, and he's a chair right now.
Anyone else?
All
you
right.
look like you're having too much fun to be reliable.
All right. I think everybody's in. I'm going to drag. There's one more guest to join. He'll be around in about 5 minutes. So you can kick off whenever you want CTV. I'll stay in the room until then. But yeah, have a good night, everyone.
Am I supposed to be one of the first in, or?
Yeah, everyone in the room now is one of the first.
We're all in.
Yep.
Oh, okay. This is cool.
We live, baby.
Let's do it.
Whoop.
He hands it over to CTV and he walks away.
See,
talking about Gank
I've
being
got
a
two
chair.
hosts and they're both chairs. Yeah.
Yeah, because I move when I'm ready, not when told. Understand?
Wait, that makes you unreliable.
That's the American way.
No, that means that when he said CTV, go whenever you like, that means I now have the choice to choose when. Right? All of you fine people sitting here allowing me in chat. Hey, Jesus Christ, you want me to talk and then you want to start over talking me whenever I start fucking talking. Right? It makes no fucking sense, does it? Sit there, shut the fuck up, get ready to have the show because we're ready to motherfucking rock over here. You got me? Now.
Oh, yeah.
Tonight, beverage of choice. Old Smoky, Tennessee Moonshine, white chocolate, strawberry cream. Oh my, this is going to be a fun show tonight. This is going to be a good, fun show tonight. That said, everyone sitting in this room, welcome to the first ever that I'm aware of, Hippy Dippy Sunday Rumble. That's what this is. A Hippy Dippy Sunday Rumble, right? Obviously, under the brandship of DylanBurnsTV, the Hippy Dippy Recruitment Rumble rules are as follows. Dear guest, esteemed people on the left and the right side of politics, those people with long hair and short hair, those people with brown hair and other hair, right? Those people with brown eyes and other eyes, and everyone in between. Welcome to the Hippy Dippy Recruitment Rumble. We hope that you enjoy the show. Your appearance on the Hippy Dippy Recruitment Rumble is predicated on the following rules. Make sure your ass is listening. The Rumble shall open with a minimum of 8 guests, and after a period of time deemed suitable by the host and producers, the unbiased judges shall decide which guests will be removed and a new guest may join. Time allowing. Each guest may have a short opening statement, whence there shall be no interruptions. Each guest will adhere to YouTube, Discord, and Twitch TOS. That's right, folks. You got a lot of fucking rules you got to skirt with inside in order to get your comedy out there. But I believe in you. Do not use any slurs or words that target immutable characteristics. Respect pronouns. Do not purposefully misgender. If Mr. Geek, whatever his ass decided to show up, or the Alpha Wolf, CTV, are talking, it is to moderate. Please do not talk while the hosts are moderating. Should there be a situation where the judge's decision is a tie break, then Danabo shall decide the income. Why is it that I'm not surprised that the fucking mover and shaker is the one deciding shit? But you know what? We'll get to that in a minute. The Hippy Dippy Recruitment Champion will win an opportunity to appear on a Friday show at a later date. Make sugar your favorite spice. And with that said, what we're going to do right quick is we're going to go around the room for 1 minute short introductions. Tell me just a couple of sentences about who the fuck you are and where people can find you. Starting up at the top left with Aircraft Sparky.
Hi, everyone. I'm Aircraft Sparky. I am a nationalist, constitutionalist here in America. I think America is the best country in the world, and why I want to keep it that way. And so I want to follow the founding documents. You can find me at youtube.com/AircraftSparky and, of course, twitch.tv/AircraftSparky. Looking forward to a great discussion tonight, and let's get this show started.
Nice. We're going to fill it back in to the left to Mad Lad. That's the guy we were waiting on. So, Mad Lad, go ahead.
Yo. Hey, so I'm Mad Lad, and you can find me on twitch.tv/madlad_n. I do a lot of variety of things, so politics, chess. I just started a dating and relationships stream out of nowhere, and I'm looking forward to getting into the meat of this topic.
Nice. The meat of the topic. Be weird.
Yeah, fun.
Or is it be weird or be wired? Which one is it? You're muted. Beautiful.
Hey everyone, I'm weird. I want everyone to be weird. Oh, I do a cooking show. It's a lot of fun. Rich food for poor folks, Saturdays at 6 p.m.
It's been a minute. I don't know what the fuck he's doing now. All right, Dr. BP.
Hi everyone. So I'm a software engineer who's also like a philosophy major, math major. I do a lot of shit. My Twitter is the Fey Prince. Fey is spelled F-E-Y. My Twitch stream is not really online too much, but you can follow me over there at BigPunk157. And if you see me in Discord, I'm usually Dr. BP. I know I have too many handles.
Too many handles is right. Next, we're going to throw it over to Drummer 122YT.
Hey, what's up? So I go by Drummer on YouTube, obviously. You can find me there. I think I'm the only one who has that handle, so it shouldn't be difficult. And I focus my channel on mainly current events and politics, and try to lead people down a path of critically thinking more and kind of getting away from the sort of reactionary knee-jerk responses that unfortunately plagues the Twitch and Twitter spaces.
Okay, Dr. BP and Drummer, if you both turn yourselves up a little bit, that'd be nice. Just a little bit, though. Kevin Logan, go ahead.
Any better?
Hello there, I'm Kevin Logan.
One more.
I'm a Britbonger socialoid, leftoid here on Twitch. You can find me at KFLogan1875. I do streams about stuff where I shout at people sometimes.
Nice. No Justice.
Yeah, so you can find me at No Justice MTG on all the socials. I am yet another online transgender leftist person, except I'm British, which makes it even worse. I'm sock dem in the streets, communist in the tweets, and I talk about Britbonger current events a lot and online drama.
Nice. Not King D.
Hi. My name is Not King D, and I'm basically a Twitter troll who main goal get people to do things. My Twitter is, as it sounds, Not King D. No flourish necessary. Yeah, ready to have some fun. Hopefully, make people a bit nicer. All that fun stuff.
Nice. Is it Rye?
Rhea.
Rhea, go ahead.
All right, hello everybody. I'm Rhea. I am non-binary. I use any pronouns, so you can call me whatever you feel like. In regards to tonight's topic, I believe that hunger is a problem we can afford not to have in America, and so I'm pro-EBT pretty much to the limit. I'm ready to get into it.
Nice. And last but certainly not least, we've got the man with the motherfucking plan, been coming in on the Sunday Rumbles for a long fucking time, right? He's the comedian that leaves you feeling, right? It's Paradigm Shift. Go for it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a paradigm shift, a fundamental change in the way you think. I am, of course, pro-EBT, and I think we could be doing a lot more, and it does bleed into a lot of intersectional
Getting into the
issues.
wrong thing. It's an introduction. Where can we find you?
And a lot of the things that we deal with, and that's what I talk about on my show. Twitch.tv/the_paradigm_shift. Please let Twitch know to give me back my name. I hate the underscores.
Outstanding. So now that we've filled out the room, right, we know what the topic of conversation is, right? Thumbs up if we all know what the topic is. Everybody knows what the topic is? Okay, cool. So this is what we're going to do, right? We're going to start. Wait, Danabo, do we go around and do introductory statements for this thing? Or do we get right into it? Because it is a rumble. He might be on a delay. So I tell you what, we're going to do the opening statements. I want 30 seconds. Mad Lad, how do you feel about it?
So the greatest indicator of your go ahead.
What, Danabo?
You know I'm delayed, right?
Yep.
Just get up to your CTV. 30 seconds or get into it.
Hey, just keep your ass in the room. There's no reason for you not to be. I'll just hide your window, okay?
Geek can't. He's a chair right now.
Well,
but yeah, go ahead. Enjoy.
Yeah. Okay. Mad Lad, go for it.
Cool. So the greatest indicator of your wealth is the socioeconomic quintile you're born in. So if you are in the middle, you're likely to stay in the middle throughout your life. This means no matter what advice you're given or what rules you're forced to endure, well, the greatest likelihood is you're just going to be in the exact same place you were born in, which means that if you're going to provide something like EBT or SNAP to an individual, setting arbitrary rules and regulations on how that EBT should be spent isn't actually likely to improve the person's likelihood of escaping from being poor. It's analogous to someone setting rules on us as, well, I mean, I don't know how many people are middle class, but let's say I'm a middle class individual. It'd be analogous to a rich person saying, hey, I'm going to control your lifestyle. I'm going to control what you're allowed to eat. I'm going to give you someone who's going to control your routine, and I expect you to become rich. And the likelihood of that actually happening is very small, even with all the gifts being given to me. So I think it's very silly to actually provide rules and regulations for folks who need the most help in order to escape poverty, because it's not going to help them.
Aircraft Sparky.
Look, it's very simple. Look, SNAP was developed with one certain thing in mind, and that is to provide food. What a lot of people are actually complaining about is, oh, they cannot buy fast food with it. Well, when you look at it, the majority of your actual savings and everything is buying unprepared food. Look, I have no problem with the SNAP and EBT system that exists today, although I would like to add a caveat of taking away high fructose sugar type foods off of the allowed list. Because really, what is soda going to do? It's just a waste of money. Yes, I drink soda. Call me a hypocrite, but it's my money. It's not the people's money. This is essentially nothing more than a grant. Every time we issue grants to whomever, there's always going to be limitations to how that money can be spent, and SNAP and EBT is no different.
Be weird.
Yeah, so if EBT is for poor folk to like feed themselves, what does it matter if the food is hot or fast or whatever? It doesn't really matter, right? The government's interested in turning unproductive citizens into productive ones. You know, they might be below the poverty line or low SES. And so how could a government possibly know what's good for dinner tonight? Why would they know that? That's a very particular, specific type of question. And the government might be trying to like reduce costs from like unhealthy foods, but you know, that's not probably the way to go about it. And it's kind of like a sledgehammer to meet a nuanced issue. So EBT, good, feeds families.
You know, when you just said that commercial from back in the day about steak, it's what's for dinner, bum, 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 came to mind. But anyway, Dr. BP, go ahead.
All right, my mic good this time?
Yeah, much better.
All right. So I think that EBT/SNAP is really important. There are definitely a few things that could be improved upon, and I think that we can improve upon them on a state-by-state basis, or maybe even a local basis. And I think that would be much better than trying to improve it on a federal basis. And that's partially why I wanted to be here for this conversation. The other part would be that I kind of agree with Aircraft Sparky, where we need to cook. We don't need to be going to McDonald's. There's a lot of concerns with time and the cost of cooking your own food.
Okay.
Is CTV talking?
To hear you, we can't.
Motherfucker.
Good job.
Damn it! All right, so remember the topic is food stamps and EBT. Should people on EBT be able to buy fast food, etc. with EBT? So you guys have been on topic. I'm just pointing that out for the chat, so we're all following the same conversation. Drummer, go ahead.
Sure, thank you. How's my volume? Is it any better?
Much better, thank you.
All right, no problem. So I think a lot of people here, it seems so far that we're all kind of in favor of the SNAP and EBT program, which obviously social programs are generally pretty good things. You want to help people kind of get on their feet, get back into it. The point of the SNAP program originally is that it's not supposed to be always and forever. It's supposed to be a temporary thing to help you out. And as far as it comes to being able to buy fast food and all this other stuff, I think rather than focusing our attention on the SNAP program, which is not for that, it's not why it was started, that there's a lot more ideas and things like the general labor movement, like increasing the minimum wage, better benefits and things, universal health care, whatever, that would ease the financial burden of people in general, and then they just have more their own money to buy whatever fast food they want without having the SNAP program being strained for that. Because the point of it is it's a limited fund, a limited amount of money. So they want people to be spending it smartly and stretching those dollars so they have more money to go around for more people.
Devin Logan.
Yes, the policing and shaming of poor people's diets and food habits is a ridiculous, callous policy on behalf of politicians, and a truly monumentally disgusting trait amongst people who are generally the critics of the EBT program. The idea that something as simple as having the hot food options in a sandwich shop is some hideous imposition on the American taxpayer is fucking deranged. Like, how short-sighted do you have to be to think that the food stamp recipients, who are a drop in the bucket for the federal and state budgets, is the real problem here compared to the $8.1 trillion that the US military has pissed away on wars in Afghanistan, Syria, Iraq and Pakistan. 8.1 trillion with a T. But you want to moan about some poor kid in Alabama getting a hot sandwich or a gallon of soda? It's ridiculous. And I suspect that the opponents of EBT aren't really doing it because they care about taxpayer dollars being wasted, but because unfortunately their lives are shit and they want to make their lives seem better by shitting on poorer people, even though it's out of the control of both of the individuals involved.
Spicy.
No justice.
So they should be replaced with cash payments. Plenty of other countries just do cash payments, allow poor people to spend their money how and whatever on how and on whatever they would like to spend that money on. They will most likely spend it on food because people need that to live. That is a material need that they have. The idea they're just going to spaff it away on drugs, that doesn't really bear out in the data either. And the idea that it's just something specific to poor people that they would do that, it's just classism. Let's be real. All of that is classism. And if you want to say, well, they shouldn't have certain kinds of food on this benefits program because it's because of some kind of public health concern. If you have a real public health concern about that, then you should be attacking the things that you are discouraging them from buying from a systemic nature. Why is it okay for not for a poor person to buy in those regards? That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, just ban high fructose corn syrup across the board. That's what I would do.
Not King D.
All right, I'm gonna slow this down a little bit. I said I was gonna be nice. Probably not going to start off that way. So first off, Aircraft Sparky is wrong. Snap's two main goals when they were set up were for subsidizing farmers and promoting nutrition. So nutrition is actually a big deal in terms of should that be that Snap goal still. It's supposed to be supplemental as well, so it doesn't always go for, or it's not meant to be the only place where you get food from. However, I can't argue that it's not time to reassess that goal. Setting those limits for hot food or for fast food seems to be fairly arbitrary, and the reason that I find that, I don't know if I've been researching the exact wrong thing, but apparently, from what everyone else was saying, I got the impression that EBT was not specifically set a set fixed amount for the month. From what I researched, it was you are given a fixed amount based off your income level and the amount of members in your household. And another point in terms of removing that goal, homeless people. They kind of can't cook, or they don't, a lot of the time, they don't have access to be able to cook. So getting even a program where they can get hot food is crucial in order for ensuring that they have nutrition. Another thing I ran into in researching this.
Not King D. Great, that's your time. Appreciate it. Rhea, go for it.
All right. Like I said before, I believe that hunger is a problem we can afford not to have in America, and EBT SNAP benefits should apply to any food item, regardless of temperature, price, location, or any other factors. I'm not against using EBT as a form of, like a specialized form of UBI to eliminate food insecurity in America completely, meaning it would be applicable to any U.S. citizen who applies, regardless of class. If an American family can utilize EBT benefits to completely eliminate food as a monthly cost for them, think about all the other things that they could be contributing to the economy with. They're spending their paychecks on aside from food, which is something that we can just afford to give to all of our citizens.
Paradigm shift.
I agree with a lot of things and I disagree with a lot of things. My take is, should EBT be allowed for fast food? Absolutely. Like, at this point, money isn't real. You just want to use EBT as a judgment card to lock people in a system in which if they make $1 or a cent over the allotted amount, they lose all support that they get because they're making enough money. You want to put these pedestals up and make yourself feel better because these people need this assistance and you don't. It's a simple game that you like to play and you should stop playing that game. We should also increase food stamps. Money isn't real, like I said. Like, I don't understand why there are limitations on that, but like there's not limitations on like insider stock trading. I don't understand like why poor people have rules and rich people get to flaunt them. It's the basic premise of David versus Goliath, and I'm finna throw some stones. What's up?
I mean, I get it. It's all about leverage.
Shut up, mad lad. I didn't give you permission to talk yet. Jesus Christ, that's why I'm here.
Sorry.
Now, shut up. I don't need the sorry apology soaking up any more of the fucking airwaves. It's a really tight ship that we're fucking running here. Now, Mr. Geek, glad you could finally fucking show up so that we can have the show. How are you doing today, sir?
Doing wonderful. Thank you for taking over. I had to do something real quick. Sorry for being late.
Out fucking standing. Everybody in the room understand Mr. Geek is in fact the angry Frenchman for this fucking debate. If you hear Mr. Angry Frenchman start fucking screaming, shut the fuck up. Otherwise, you'll find myself exercising motherfucking ultimate force on your voice and cutting it out completely with that motherfucking mute button, right? So that's what's going to be happening. Now, EBT, I'm happy to be here, part of the conversation, happy to moderate it. Me and Mr. Geek are doing that. I'm throwing it. As a matter of fact, first person to raise their hand gets to go first. Look like Sparky. Sparky, take it off.
Look, I have no problem helping people that are in need. That really isn't a big deal. But the situation is, let's break it down. Every time any entity is given grant money by the U.S. taxpayer, let's look at Big Pharma. When pharmaceuticals are given money for their grants, if they turned around and instead of, I don't know, developing this new drug that they promised, they decided that they were going to go and pay their CEOs and board members bonuses, you'd be up in arms. But because it is someone is wanting to buy a $10 freaking Happy Meal or something, you're like, oh, that's completely okay. No, go buy a bag of rice, boil some damn water. How hard is it?
Are you mental? Yeah, there's a difference between tens of millions of dollars in bonuses and someone buying a Happy Meal. Yes, there is a very
Hold on, where the fuck is a Happy Meal? $10? Jesus Christ!
$65 billion is what the federal government spends annually on SNAP, and I think it is a good investment. That's why you need to actually have good nutrition involved with it. Okay,
right, but the problem is that taxpayers as a whole don't actually know how to judge whether the SNAP benefits are being used appropriately or not. Like, the whole point is you give the money to people without judgment so that they can manage their lives and work their way out of the situation that they're in. If you set arbitrary rules, if you decide to do things that make it harder for them to do a day-to-day routine, plan around their own lives, then it makes it that much harder for them to escape poverty. So if you have this arbitrary rule, no hot food from McDonald's, and someone doesn't have time to make breakfast in the morning, they need to get to their hourly wage labor, underemployment job, whatever, and the only way they can eat is to hit that McDonald's right outside of where they work. You're taking that opportunity and that option away from them, and that's not fair.
I don't know, man. Average Happy Meal is store, buy some bread, buy some meat.
An average Happy Meal is $2.49, by the way. Just out of interest.
I mean, whatever. Who cares? That's not even the point. The point is that you're taking away people's. Yeah, but you don't actually know what these people's lives are like, and you're making this arbitrary judgment call. You should be able to go to the grocery store and get bread and meat and just make whatever the fuck you want, right? But you don't know what their lives are like. You don't even know if the person has a refrigerator. You have no idea. You don't know how depressed they are. You don't know. Just to give you an idea, of what it's like to have a hard time. For the last 2 months, I was so depressed and so out of it that I couldn't even. I love cooking, and I couldn't even cook a meal for myself. I lost 30 pounds because I was sad, and my life doesn't suck. I have lots of great things going on. And just compare that to someone who's actually suffering financially and emotionally, and you're expecting them to live by some guidelines that you're arbitrarily setting because you're judging them rather than trying to reflect on what they need.
With children,
this is not a judgment.
Two,
this is actually
minimum wage jobs. You've got no chance of being able to have the time or necessarily the knowledge or the experience to be able to cook for all of your children and then get any amount of sleep and your two jobs.
Even have to be that, though.
Cooking is fucking easy, okay? It is easy across the board unless you are severely disabled.
I'm really, really good at cooking. I really enjoy cooking, and I couldn't do it.
Of course, I gotta get to this motherfucker. Turn my voice up immediately, everyone in the room. Now, Sparky, I felt like you were, there was obviously a lot of running around. You're making the point, so defend yourself.
Look, it is very simple. You pay way too much for pre-prepared food. The bills that fund the SNAP program, EBT, by the way, is nothing more than just a little plastic card. It looks like a debit card that way because the old food stamp book was actually kind of a way of shaming and also rife with fraud. But that's a whole other thing to get into. The idea of SNAP, when it was developed, it was set with these restrictions on spending. That's the way it's written. Now, if you
Okay,
want
but-
to,
but
if you'd like
Sparky-
to manage that, if you'd like to change that, there are ways to do that.
But Sparky, do you know what America
Yes.
also pays far too much for? Its ridiculously bloated military budget. There's never any problem. No one ever says, "Can we afford another 20 billion for military?" No,
Hey.
it's always, "Can we cut a tiny bit off SNAP?" Or
Can we just talk about how shit that point was, though? By the way,
There are actually avenues we can take outside of Snap that pull this together. When I was before I definitely overdid my time, in my research I found a bunch of plans in terms of something called a restaurant meal plan. This would specifically be for like homeless people or people who couldn't cook, and then they would be able to get fast food services at specified areas. You can do this outside of that without having to change the law as well.
There's no need for it. Like, why does the government need to get that close, that granular into the lives of its peoples? I think the thing that really strikes me is that people can go to the grocery store and get like bread and peanut butter and think that's a healthy meal. Like, just because you're
it's
given.
really hilarious to me because like we've got people who are big believers in small government. They're just saying,
That's
"Oh
it.
no, we don't want the government involved in our lives."
What
But
happened?
no.
This is all-
For the poor, we have to regulate everything.
It's the
because we're
nanny
spending
state,
money on
brother.
them. We have, like, if we're gonna give them money, then we can control their lives.
One moment. Let me go ahead and knock out all this "I feel this way" type attitude. Anytime that you take money from the taxpayers, that money has to go to a specific thing that it's actually allocated for, because
Is it
it is not just for the poor.
All right,
It
but
is
America is
for
the richest
anyone.
nation that's ever existed. Penny
If you
pinching
are
over
going
us.
if you are going to allocate taxpayer funds for it, they are going to put restrictions on it. Like
Allocate
I said,
taxpayer funds
if you
for food. Let them buy food.
If you give millions of dollars to a pharmaceutical to develop X drug, and they turn
Oh,
around
no,
and
the
say, "Fuck
pharmaceutical.
that," and they send it and they give it to their board.
It's a shit analogy. Can we come up with a different one?
You would have a fit. No, it is
Sparky.
a true analogy. It's the exact same thing.
No, it's not, because you're dealing with a pharmaceutical company versus poor people who are organized.
People with an intent.
Go ahead. I want Sparky to finish his point first, and after that, I want to throw it to people who haven't talked yet. So yeah, paradigm, no justice, and everything. Sparky, go ahead.
Look, it's just simple. It is essentially grant money. It is money with a purpose that is given to people to help them. They've already determined what is actually acceptable, what isn't. So this isn't even up for debate. Okay? Unless you want to change the bill, this is not even up for debate,
you don't even
because
know
this
what
is
the bill is.
taxpayer
That would
money.
be cool.
That's the whole debate.
No, that's
You know, laws
not
can
the
be
way,
amended,
right?
right?
Like I said, unless you're willing to change the law.
Okay. I'm going to throw it to paradigm, and after that, no justice.
I'm gonna get a lot quicker on that fucking mute button moving forward. I'm telling you, you better turn me up.
Thank you. Okay, Sparky. Let me see if I can help you a little. Not to say that you need the help. I'm not saying I'm rescuing you. No, I want to calm things down a bit, because wow, that's just so dumb. Just so dumb. Okay, no, I'm being serious. So your point is that food stamps were originally allocated for certain things, and because the government gives such a big grant to this social program, that they should have the rights and rules to try to push a healthy, if we want to call it, agenda, because that would be the best thing for everybody who generally has a need for food stamps. I'm assuming that's what you're saying, right? That makes sense. However, what doesn't make sense is that restriction only locks down to a certain populace. That populace can be of any race, color, whatever, but they all have one thing in common. They're all low-wage people, because you have to make under a certain amount. So if you could say that it doesn't discriminate, but then you put discrimination in like just, little tiny random places around, and you kind of make it so that way the majority of the people who make that amount of money happen to be a certain type of people, wouldn't you be saying that you're pretty much in favor of subjecting a certain type of people to restrictions just based on the fact that they can't come up the monetary financial ladder? What does that say about you as a person to want to believe that is the correct direction we should be going in? That's what That's what I'm confused on, because I can see your point being valid, but that means that you definitely would be okay with like restrictions on any type of social program. So if these social programs aren't going to everybody, i.e. UBI, why don't we just give out EBT cards to everybody? If there are level restrictions and there are other restrictions on top of those restrictions, why would you be in favor of something that probably doesn't affect you? I wonder what that where does that put you on the, I don't know, moral scale?
Everything is not a morality deal. Look, here's the actual deal. There are limits to every social welfare program that exists.
That is not
how
true.
people. Yes, it actually is. That's how people qualify and or disqualify for these programs. There's restrictions on everything. Don't sit there and straw man with bullshit.
Affordable housing.
I want to throw it to Raya, then on up to Dr. BP, and then Madland.
I think Geek.
No Justice was first.
Go first.
No justice was? Okay, no justice then? Okay.
Yeah.
So, first of all, the idea that Snap was originally made for a certain thing is completely irrelevant to this conversation. I'm making a prescriptive statement about how I think these things should be implemented moving forward and how we should change them. Whether it was originally meant for that, I couldn't give a shit, right? Now, obviously, I live in the UK, as I've mentioned before, and we just give people cash payments. When I was on benefits, they just put money into my bank account. I could spend that on whatever I want. It got spent on food. Sometimes that was fast food or whatever. Now, I can agree with you that there is a public health concern, specifically in the United States with regards to obesity, and that does, very slightly more affect the poor, right? But why should the restrictions that you're placing on how people spend their money be specifically allocated to those who are poor rather than those who are rich as a public health concern, rather than, as I mentioned before, a blanket ban on something like high fructose corn syrup that makes everybody fat, regardless of, if they drink it into excess, regardless of whether they're rich or poor. So making that distinction is, I don't know why you would make that, other than the idea that poor people's money that being given to poor people by the government isn't their money, when it is. It is their money. They've consented to be governed. They adhere to the social contract. They're part of that society. They live under that government. If they've been given the money by the government, that is theirs. That's theirs to spend, as far as I'm concerned, how they see fit. And sure, if you want to have a public health concern, I absolutely agree, but that should apply to everybody, regardless of how rich or poor they are.
So this has already been answered. Let me respond, please.
You can go ahead.
We've got.
Okay.
Just be quick.
It's very simple. Look, if you're depending on the taxpayers to pay, this has already been answered. Okay, it's already established in the bill. It has already been determined that this is government money granted to people who cannot afford to actually feed themselves. So restrictions are already set up. Do I like all the restrictions? No, but I do think pre-prepared food costs a little bit too much. You can get more money. You can get more food for less money if you buy it non-pre-prepared.
Yeah, we heard this.
Everyone gets fed. Good times.
That doesn't answer my point. That doesn't respond to me.
Yeah.
Okay,
so it only apply to poor people and not rich people.
Because poor people can't buy their own food. That's why the government is giving them an allowance to help them buy more food. So the government is going to determine, look, if you can't do something as basic as purchase your own meals, we're going to tell you what you can and cannot buy. Because we shouldn't have to do this. We shouldn't have to hold your hand and tell you how to live.
You got friends? Sparky, you got friends?
Yes, I got tons of friends. Yeah.
You got friends? Fuck them, huh? Right? Just fuck them, right? Anybody under a certain threshold, just fuck them, right? I don't know what
you're if my friend needs money for something, I'm going to ask them what it's for.
Sparky, you're implying here they're just going to spend all of their money on food.
No, I'm not implying that. But it does happen.
Why should poor people have access to it to treat themselves once in a while, and rich people should? You're not making.
This is rich people aren't getting money from the government to buy the basic necessities of life.
Wait, I want to
there is a difference. Middle class people aren't either. It happens to be the people below the poverty line.
Okay. We got a lot of people jumping in. So Raya, right? Raya. I'm fucking trying. That's 4 letters that don't exactly make, so go ahead.
Yeah. So I just genuinely don't believe that anybody in America should go hungry. I think we are advanced enough as a society at this point to prevent that from happening. Obviously, there's going to be somebody who gets lost in the woods and starves or something. We can't prevent every single little thing. But if we can stop the death of an American citizen, I think that we should do that. If the method we take to do it means we have to just give no limits, like a cash payment to all American citizens, regardless of social class, anything like that. Totally in favor of it. I don't think that the government should be telling us how we spend our money, especially what we eat. I agree completely with No Justice about like blanket bans on high fructose corn syrup or anything like that, because that's the real way to tackle health issues when it comes to like food, stuff like that. It has to apply to everyone in the population. If you're just targeting out poor people, one of which I am and have been my entire life, it just doesn't really seem like you care for like eliminating the problem. It's more about keeping the hierarchy that's currently in place there.
Yeah, I think
Dr.
no justice
BP.
is. Oh, sorry.
Okay, so like the main issue is, why are we directing poor people into certain food types? Now there is a I guarantee you no one on this fucking panel knows about this, but there is a project called the Food Fortification Project, or Food Fortification Initiative, and they go around and they put certain nutrients in like rice, wheat, corn flour, and it's really important that people get these very, very, very fucking cheap. I looked it up at Walmart. 20 pounds of rice, 200 servings. That feeds you for 2 months. That's $8. Okay, right? $8.73. Not with tax. Okay, you got sales tax. It's like $9. Now, how much? How much is this pasta salad that I've been eating? It's $9. This is a meal. That rice, you can eat that 3 meals a day for 2 months. What should we be driving poor people towards? If the program is to make sure that they get the proper nutrients in their life, we should be directing them towards things they can cook. Now, who are the poor people that are in this program? It's not people like my dad, who worked doubles every single day to support the family. Okay, you make way too much income, even at minimum wage. Minimum wage is it's just below the single threshold, which is $16,744.
Oh my!
It's a little under that, and that's at 40 hours a week.
Oh.
So who are these people? They have the time to cook, they have the time to clean, they have the time to do all of this stuff. The only issue is when they are elderly or heavily disabled.
Or have kids. Kids I tend to add a lot to the whole food preparation and cleaning and storage thing, you know.
When you start adding people, your income threshold gets greater.
Do you have
and
kids?
then
I'm just
no,
curious.
fuck. Dude, I am double income, no kids.
Okay,
Fuck kids, okay? I hate kids. Got them all down.
Okay.
Hey,
Whoa,
hey,
whoa.
hold on.
Hold on.
Kevin, I want to throw it to you next, but Dr. BP, if I'd have known you were going to be eating your mic, I wouldn't have told you to turn it up. I'm going to be honest
Here,
with
I'll turn it down a little.
you.
Is that good?
That's much better. Kevin, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to respond to two things that were said.
Wasn't
by,
I next? No? Oh, that's fine.
I forgot. Dr. BP, yeah.
What?
So go on.
Go ahead, Kevin. We're getting to Madeline next.
Yeah, Dr. BP, the idea that someone's just going to live on rice for months, like, I mean, why not just put them in a prisoner of war camp and make them scrub the floors or something? I mean, it's ridiculous.
I can give
Spartan
you
life.
8
It's
billion
fast.
different things that are
And in
just
terms
as
of
cheap.
okay, you can respond in a second. And to Aircraft Sparky, I just want to say, like, your nonsense arguments have been used since the Victorian era. The idea that the poor are poor because they're making bad decisions, rather than systems have been set up to ensure that huge numbers of people at the bottom are kept poor, and then you're punishing them and shaming them for being unable to escape a system that's inescapable for millions.
Madeline.
So I just want to bounce off of No Justice's point, which was that we're looking for prescriptions, like what we're going to do to solve the problem. So like any argument regarding like what the laws were set as, or well, we have to change the laws properly, et cetera, that's all nonsense and like not relevant to the conversation at all. In terms of folks who like the nutritious rice thing, like, yeah, I did something like that once. There was a time in my life where I bought a bag of potatoes and a dozen eggs, and every day I ate 1 potato, 1 egg. Just nonstop. I cooked the egg, I cooked the potato with different spices every day, and I had the egg, and that was like my meal, just like for months at a time, right? And like I understand that it's possible, it's practical, it's logical, but like we're definitely like overlooking the human element, which is that is suffering. And like the point is that poor folks who are poor are already suffering enough hardship as is, and regulating what they eat. Like, I understand that the rice is more logistically efficient. Absolutely. Provided that there is a stove, provided that there's cookware, provided there's accessibility to cook and time to cook. And like the whole having a family thing or being disabled does have plays a part in that. Having a house in the first place plays a part in all of that. But the general point here is that we should not be telling people what they can and cannot buy with EBT. We should trust the individuals who are receiving this to use the money to their best of their ability. Because the reason they're poor isn't because they are suffering or because they made bad decisions. The reason they're poor is because they were born in that bracket and they're destined to be in that bracket as a result. That's my point.
Drummer.
Thank you. So I really want to touch on something that Not King D said earlier, which was mentioned some sort of, I believe it was like a restaurant voucher program you had mentioned.
Good, because we're going to him next, and then we're going to kick it up to Sparky. So that way we know the order, y'all can flow.
All right. I just wanted like that. I think that is a fine idea. I don't think there's an issue with allocating specific money for specific things when we do this in almost every facet of our lives. I know for me, and I'm sure everyone here on this panel does this, we all budget our money. Now, I don't have a million spreadsheets, denoting where every dollar of mine goes, but I do have a mental list kind of running, and I think about these things all the time. So having a system set up for people to budget their money efficiently and learn things like cooking, whatever. And yeah, I get it. You don't have time. You may be homeless. There's other things. We can have programs for these. We can get funding for these programs. I'm not saying that, this whole idea of shaming, I personally don't have any want to shame anyone who's in that situation. I feel bad for them because I wouldn't want to be in that position myself. And I don't think any of us would like voluntarily be in that spot. But I just think we're getting very lost in the weeds with this whole idea of like shaming people for choices. But like no one's saying they can't buy those things. It's just that there is certain money allotted for certain things. And sure, I think having some sort of like voucher program where these folks can go to restaurants and function like that, I think is fine. So yeah, expanding the program, sure, why not?
Awesome. Yeah. From what I've seen, there are 4 states that had it implemented, and then when I looked again, there were a bunch of states that had started doing it in 2021. So we are on that track. I have a list of things I want to respond to. First off, I guess to Paradigm and No Justice and Kevin, there you can give money with restrictions, but you don't necessarily have to make those you can give money and still give restrictions. That is not something that is generally a good idea to argue against, because you can do that and you can still argue in that framework to expand those restrictions. Hey, maybe we throw in like a Panera is eligible now or something like that. We can go through this without saying, hey, I think drugs and alcohol should also be part of that system, or something like along those lines, or hey, I just need to buy a new Lego set. Use my food stamps, boys.
Wait, why is it a bad idea? Sorry.
Sorry, which part is bad idea?
Well, you're saying like we shouldn't remove the restrictions because it doesn't have to be a thing or whatever. But you didn't explain why it was a bad thing. You just kind of started giving examples. I'm just curious, why is the restriction itself not necessarily a bad thing?
So it is essentially like an insurance for the government itself to ensure that its programs are being efficient in at least some capacity. I would argue that SNAPS has issues where if you are wanting that, hey, we want to be all healthy, nutritious.
It's that time. The judges, right? Those judges, right? They've been sitting here judging your performance. They've been looking behind. We have some names that are leaving the chats, right? These are not decisions that I get to make. These are decisions that are above my pay grade. But you know what? They're decisions that got made nonetheless. So Raya, you're first on the list. Thanks for being here. Not King D. You're next too. Thanks for being here. Oh, they got themselves. Nice. Be Weird. You're next. Thanks for being here.
Okay, that's it.
Being here.
All right.
That's the end.
Not King D. You're next too. Thanks for being here. Oh, they got themselves. Nice. Be Weird. You're next. Thanks for being here. Dr. BP, you're next. Goodbye. Thanks for being here. Oh, what the fuck did I just do?
Oh,
there?
no.
Damn it. And and Drummer, the last one on the list. Right? Thanks for being here, buddy.
It's too bad. No problem.
All right, now we're going to have the room flooded with the next wave of Rumble participants. Who the fuck else just dropped? Who the fuck else just dropped their video right whenever I'm trying to do my... Jesus! Anyway.
All right, I think that's the end of this stream. This has been a super long day. It's like almost 7, but I'm pooped. Super tired. So I'm gonna get off, and thanks so much for having me. And yeah, check out the stream. I'll see you later, everybody. Have a good one. Bye.